Rising Stein supposed to be calling. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not gonna work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
To say thank you for letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way needing anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm dude, are you on TV?
Robert Frank and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, viewer discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here.
Yo, listen up, young player. Steve's got the remedy. For all your dating questions, the game will set you free. Hey, you wanna know about the game, you wanna be in the know. Yeah, yeah, teaching you life as a man, help you to stick to the code. Yeah, yeah, and we just keeping it real. Pulling these women is really a skill. Know how to talk and know how to move. Leveling up and we help you improve. You got the number, you look like a player, you seeing the success. Hey, closing the deal, that's really major, but what do you do next? Hey, we here to help, no need to worry, little homie, so don't stress. Helping with life, more than tips and giving advice. I know you gon' like. It's time for your elevation. When it come to love and dating, we got the keys, let's get you rolling. It ain't no need for waiting.
Wait, where is it at? Oh, here we go. I'm sorry. My dogs out there, it's your boy the Dean. Class is in session. Shout out to all you guys out there. We have a very, very good show for you guys today, gentlemen. Want to give a shout out to each and every one of you guys listen to the show, guys. First off, I want to say thank you to all those who like, subscribe, hit the notification buttons. I want to say thank you to each and every one of you guys out there. We appreciate each and one of you guys out there. Also, gentlemen, we say for all you guys out there, as we always say, if you have a question, gentlemen, just go ahead and do it. Put a Q and ask your question. If you're texting a woman and you're having any problems right now, go ahead and put a T there, put a text message, call in. We have a very, very good show for you guys to kind of ping off of what we talked about earlier today on the show, gentlemen. For so many of you guys out there, you're feeling stuck. A lot of y'all are having problems. And we want to make sure that we break it all down to help you guys out. So let's get it. All right. So let's go ahead and shut that down, guys. And shout out to all my dogs out there. Appreciate each and one of you guys out there. Shout out to y'all guys. We're here to chop up the game to help you guys out to understand now. For you guys, if you caught the show earlier today, there are a lot of things that people are telling you guys about being emotional, being effeminate, and really not actually believing in yourself or believing in who you are as men. And we're going to talk about and break that down for you guys. Oh, I got the wrong thing. I've got Dana's name up there. We're going to help you guys out with that. Let me make that change right there. I'm sorry. Yeah. So what we want to do is we're going to go ahead and play the video from today, and then we're going to break that down because many of you guys out there don't understand how important it is to actually rewire your mindset. But we're going to talk about why it's hard. For a lot of you guys out there, because a lot of you guys say, you know what, I want to learn, but I'm not understanding the game. I want to learn the game, but this and that. So what we're going to do is we're going to break that down to you guys and also answer questions. So let's go ahead and grab this clip right here and look at this real quick. Let's check this out. Check this.
Men are not emotionless. We have deep emotions. We just don't know how to express them. And let me tell you, if you make us feel unsafe, you'll never hear from us again. If I tell you something in a moment of vulnerability and you use it against me in an argument, you can forget me talking to you forever. And you keep talking about he quiet, he shut down, he's in his man cave, he won't open up, because when he did open up, you shut the door on him. When the man opens up, when he really opens up, don't you use what he said when he was open.
All right, so let me start right there to go over that. So one of the biggest problems that you guys are doing, you're too busy opening yourselves up to women, and you're not even opening yourselves up to yourself. And we're going to talk about that. We look at the next guy that we're about to play, the next clip real quick. The next guy, this is a lot of you guys who really don't believe in yourselves. A lot of you guys will look at a woman and automatically assume that because she knows how to dress very nice, she picks her nice kind of pants to make her ass pop out and the nice kind of bra to make her titties pop. Most of you guys move like this gentleman right here. Here we go. Check this guy.
To prove
this guy right
ever
here.
Again.
Here we go. Fuck
I
it.
just ain't telling you.
There we go.
This man popped his balloon because he's too broke for this baddie.
Your name and age and why you ended up popping?
Yeah, Priest, 33, and you look like a black Barbie doll.
Thank you.
I ain't got enough money to afford you.
Woo. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I go broke.
No, stop right there. And gentlemen, like I say, if you have a question, just put a Q, ask your question, we'll answer it, okay? We got you guys. I want to stop it right there. We want to get you guys right. I need y'all to get your crayons out because we have to have an understanding of why it is we do what we do, okay? And why it is that we have problems learning the game. See, we, the guys on Real Game No Theory, are always here to help you learn game, but I'm explaining what happens. And A-Dog, I got you real quick on your question. I'll answer that in a second. Give me a second, sir. But I want you guys to get your crayons out because I want to break this down to you guys to show you actually what the problem and the issue that many of you guys are having in the game. To start everything off, and I want to make sure that I have all the things lined up. Let me start here. Okay, gentlemen. So what we want to do is we want to look right here. So if you look at the top screen, most of you guys have this interpretation of which you are. Okay, gentlemen, it is an interpretation. And gentlemen, based off of what you see right there, that interpretation that many of you have of yourselves, you actually think that you know what's going on because most of you guys are caught up in worrying. You think that you are actually in control of your situations, and most of you are not in control. Most of you guys out here, unfortunately, because if you look at the top thing, most of you guys have this perception that is built on your memories of pleasures and pains, okay? And what you begin to do is you begin to attach yourself emotionally to women, to circumstances, and to events like you see in the top. Now, if we go a little bit below the top, what you'll see here is that what you will do is because of how you feel. Now, please understand, guys, we're going to get really deep here. So let me jump back to me real quick before we get into all of this to break all this stuff down to help you guys out to understand what we're talking about. So we're going to break all this down. But what happens for many of you guys out here, you must understand this thing, that it doesn't matter if you have what you think is a little knowledge. At the end of the day, gentlemen, please write this down so you can be honest with yourself. You either have game or you don't. There is no middle ground. There is no I have it sometimes. And I always like to share with you guys, if you had to get surgery, would you go to a sometimes doctor? No. If you had to fly somewhere, would you go and get on a plane with a pilot that sometimes knows how to fly an airplane? The game, it will always show you what you are versus what you're not. But for a lot of young men, I'm going to explain to you how it is your mindset based off of what we're showing you right now, your interpretations of the world. Let's go back to the second thing at the bottom. Based off of your interpretations, what your mind will do is it will drag you down into this rabbit hole of content creators that hold you back, because most people think that there's just one thing wrong with me. I'm good at 5 things, but I have this one thing, Steve, or I'm good at this, but I can't do that. I can text a woman, but I can't talk to a woman. I can approach a woman, but I don't know what to say on a date with a woman. So you're always constantly trying to find answers to complicated problems and complicated issues. So what happens, gentlemen, what most people do is they'll look for what they think is a cure. And as you can see, that red pill and manosphere bullshit that people connect to themselves, gentlemen. And what takes you down a deeper rabbit hole from this point right here, gentlemen, is not the fact that these people are saying things wrong. It's the fact that you actually believe what they're saying to drag you down. So the mind, gentlemen, pulls you down. So when we go to the next level, if we look at the first level, we're looking at how the mindset pulls you down, and it reinforces the limited beliefs that you have as men. So what happens, gentlemen, once you begin to do that, let me move to this. Once you do that right here, gentlemen, we go to the third layer of everything. And if you look at the third layer of everything that connects, it's either money, motivation, or it's clothes, working out, or whatever they want to do to keep pulling you away from who you actually are, gentlemen. So we want to make sure that what you're looking at, you can get a understanding of what's happening to you right now, gentlemen. This is going on for many of you guys right now, okay? So let us continue to break this down. So this is where everything goes wrong, guys, and get your crayons out, because we're going to talk about this, but I'm just giving you a quick overview of what happens to many of you guys out there. Many of you guys go to places like us or whatever you have, and you say, okay, you know what? This is the problem. And the problem, as you see in yellow, will always be, gentlemen, things outside of you. The problem is the woman. How do I approach the woman? How do I talk to the woman? How do I get the woman in bed? What does she say this and what does she say that? And most people think that that's the problem based off of the limited beliefs and limited things that gentlemen hold themselves back. So when you are told that that's not the problem, you will do everything you can to hold on to the problem, because when the person tells you you're the problem, see, the thing that happens outside of you, gentlemen, is not actually the problem, because that is outside of you. But when your mentor begins to tell you that the problem that you have is not actually the problem, The problem is the way that you interpret the world, the way you see the world, but you cannot accept that because you think in your mind you actually know what the problem actually is, and thus you then get mad at, okay, gentlemen, think about this, get mad, say mean things, always do all this stuff, okay? What happens is that a lot of individuals want to learn how to be good with women. They go to people like us who are good with women that try to teach you how to be good with yourself, not the woman. But what happens is that they feel that, wait a second, you're not listening to me, but we're listening to you. You don't understand. No, it's not me. This is the problem. The problem is I can't do this with a woman. The problem is I don't know how to do that with a woman. The problem is all these things. And then we're trying to say to you that that's not the problem. This is the problem. But see, the mind cannot accept that it's wrong, especially when you think that you're always right. And then what happens, if y'all notice, especially today, you'll notice a lot of people calling in, not only questioning, trying to fight, trying to defend, saying that they have a little bit of game and things like that. And this is the problem that a lot of guys always lose at. But again, let me show you how the student works, or those who actually want to soak up game, because we're going to talk about that. But let's get to the next thing, and let me show you this real quick. Of actually when the individual really wants to learn, because learning is not for everybody, and everybody cannot be a man, and everybody is not going to be good with women, because a lot of people don't want to have an honest overview of themselves. So the individual that goes to his mentor talking about that's the problem, the mentor will show him that what you're looking at is not the problem. It's the equation. What you get is the problem based upon the lack of experience and the lack of a set of skills that you don't have. But one has to be able to separate himself and realize that the end result is not the problem, because a woman is allowed to do what she wants to do. But when we push away the fact that we lack experience, and we push away the fact that we lack skills that one needs to learn to be in this game, that what happens is that once somebody empties his cup, gentlemen, so to speak, and realizes that, you know what, is that I am the problem, and I do lack experience, and I do lack certain kind of skills, and I don't commit to myself, and I don't work on myself, and I don't you cannot build on another level when you have a certain level of thinking. If you are a level 1 thinker, and I'm just being nice for a lot of you guys, you think on level 1, but yet, or let's say this, you guys want to get the trigonometry, but you can't even count from 1 to 10. But in your mind, because you know how to count to 5, you think you know something. So then when somebody tells you this, because you don't have an understanding of it, you will then lash out, get angry, and try to defend a position. And that's where you go wrong in all of this, because you cannot rewire your mindset if it has poison in it. It's like a computer that has a virus in it. And the virus, if you have any kind of virus in your mind, it breaks everything down, gentlemen. If you have fears of women, which is okay, gentlemen, I'm just letting you know it's okay to have a fear. This is not me knocking you. This is why it is so hard to actually move forward based upon your mindset. If you have fears, you have anxiety, you don't know how to talk to a woman, you worry, and all these things we're going to talk about, what happens is no matter how hard you try, no matter how many weights you lift, no matter how many nice clothes you put on, and how many nice cars you drive, you are still going to be the exact same person, and you're never going to grow. Let me get these two questions right here. When I go about a girl, how would I go about a girl that I'm talking to questioning me about liking other girls on Facebook? Dude, how fucking old are you? See, again, he's looking at that's the problem. He's the fucking problem. Why would you allow a woman to question you? If you're a king, who questions the king but the king? Why would you let a woman question you? If you're an emperor, who questions the emperor but the emperor himself? If you are a god, who questions the god but the god himself? So why would you allow someone that is beneath you to question you? But yet, again, see what happens is people look outside of themselves and don't realize the lack of experience and the lack of skills that you have will always continue women questioning you because they don't recognize leadership in you, sir. Next question. The problem is not the woman. The problem is not doing everything as a whole with one thought, one mind. Yes, absolutely. Because most guys don't understand their levels to game. You see what I'm saying? There are levels to this. And this is what we're always trying to help you guys out. You're saying, is empty the cup the same as concept of born you? No, you can't fire your board members unless you are ready to actually go in 100%. Most of you guys are not going in at 100%. You're going in at maybe 80 or 90, and that's not going to cut it in the game. The way the game is going to unlock for you is for you to be honest with yourself and be honest and say, I know nothing at all when it comes to women. Because you think you know something, it's the thing that you know that is actually stopping you and preventing you. Most of the guys always say, well, I'm good at game or I'm trying to learn game. But what happens when I'm nervous with a woman? Y'all see what I'm saying? So it's not really firing the board members, sir. It's actually emptying your cup and actually working on yourself. And that's what people don't understand. They say, well, y'all guys are lying to people and y'all guys are misleading people and things like that. And this is what we're trying to show you guys, that the mind is going to do everything it can to prevent you from rewiring your mindset. You have to rewire the way you think, or you're always going to think the same way. And that is why emptying your cup is very important. ST has a question right here. The guy in the video, he could be constantly expecting her to appease her, poor me, and say it's okay, like you, I want you, but constantly he doesn't see that he's presenting to poor me. Well, no, not only that, ST, it's also the lack of skills. Women can recognize if you're that guy by your experience and your skill set. And if your skill set is airtight, then you wouldn't give a flying fuck what a woman says. You wouldn't give a flying fuck if she's around a bunch of other women. You would go over there, but you will have a mindset that you don't have right now, that I'm the prize. And this is the problem. Most of you guys don't ever look at yourselves as the prize. And I'm just to let you say, if you sometimes do it, that means you're not the prize, because you do not believe in yourself. A says, should I call her and tell her not? No, fuck no, you can't. Okay, listen, young man, let me tell you something. The moment a woman pulls your punk card, this is what I always tell you about biting the gold, which I used to tell you in the 90s. A woman is going to test you to see what kind of a man you are by how you handle disrespect, how you handle how she talks to you, treats you, or whatever she does to you, okay? No, I don't need you to speak Spanish. You're fine. You don't have to call in. Fuck that. We don't want to hear that shit. What I'm saying to you, young man, is the moment she started questioning you and you didn't check the behavior, that was the moment you told her that you can talk to me, question me, and do whatever you want. So you cannot go back now and say that you can't talk to me that way anymore. And that's why I keep trying to tell you guys the game is very important, gentlemen, to all y'all that's listening. And let's talk about this, because most of you guys out here do not understand that the way you see the world right now, because you don't believe in yourself, is the way and why your reality is the way it is. Your reality is always going to influence you that you have created, but it is a distorted, blurry reality. But the problem is that you think that you're actually in control of your reality, when in essence, you're not in control of yourself. You can't even go do the things you want to do because you are so worried and scared of the woman. But your beliefs that you create, gentlemen, are based upon assumptions. But unfortunately, you guys think assumptions are facts. But these are the assumptions that you make. You, like the guy in the balloon thing. He made nothing but he looked at that fucking woman and made an assumption that he made a fact. What was the fact or his assumption? That I have to, in order to get someone like you, that woman. Now, please look, listen, I need to talk to y'all for a second before I say this, because gentlemen, this is not being mean to women. Okay. This is not knocking women or being mean to women. But who the fuck is that woman to a man? She ain't fucking special to a man. A man doesn't give a fuck about her. A man will look at her and say, so fucking what? What now? What's up? But that's the difference. When you guys don't stand on who you are because you don't know who you are, just like that young man, you're automatically going to look at a woman based off of false perception and come up with what you think is a fact. That guy looked at that woman because she was smart enough to find the right tight leather the pants to grip her thighs, her hips, and her ass, because she picked the right bra to push her titties up, because she wore the right shirt to make her titties pop a little bit. And then all these guys out here, right? All these guys out here. And again, hold on, let me show you. Guys, I've seen guys, look. Guys, remember, I'm undefeated. Remember, I'm undefeated. So, gentlemen, now you will see what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying? No, don't kick him out. I'm just showing y'all. Do you see how these males who can't get any pussy cannot accept that they're the fucking problem? And what does he say? See, what happens is, as I told you guys, when you know that you're not the guy, you're going to get mad at the person trying to help you rewire your mindset. But I just want to show y'all guys. Y'all got to see, I'm undefeated in this shit. This is how it works. But no, here's the problem. Hold on. Let's see who said this. Michael, what was so good looking about her, Michael? Tell me. What was so good looking about her, Michael? And this is the problem. Listen, follow what I'm saying to you guys out here, okay? Follow what I'm saying right now. Why would somebody who is good looking to himself, who is sexy to himself, who is desirable to himself, who is beautiful to himself, why would you take that away and give that to somebody that you know nothing about? But it shows the weakness that you have. And that's why women get y'all every time, because they're always knowing that you gullible, disillusioned, naive, thirsty, creepy, desperate, inexperienced motherfuckers will always crawl and roll fruit at her feet based off how you feel about yourself. And look how you feel about yourself, Mike. It's no disrespect, but I'm just trying to wake you up, son. There's nothing that looks good on that motherfucking woman. But what has she done to look good? But see, this is where the mind goes wrong with a lot of you guys out here because your interpretation of the world is based off, right? And that's why, Mike, and that's why you're a sucker. This ain't for you, buddy. So we don't need you to talk anymore. We'll kick you out. I don't want to hear that shit. And this is why they lose. Gentlemen, you're never going to win with women running behind, kissing a woman's ass that you know nothing about. But it says a lot, gentlemen, about how you see yourself. And most of you guys out there, and unfortunately, because you make assumptions and all these other things and stuff, you see what I'm saying? Because you make these assumptions, what happens, and like I was showing you in the early photo right here, let me show you, gentlemen, as I was saying before, for many of you guys, when you don't believe in yourself, what happens is that all your false beliefs you use as anchors to try to help you express and understand yourself when you don't know anything about yourself. So that's why when you see a woman, for a lot of you guys, when y'all see a woman, y'all sit around, oh my God, she's so pretty, she's so beautiful, right? You're giving all this, but when it comes time for you to talk to that woman, you can't even express yourself. You can't even express yourself. You don't know how to even talk to that woman. And most of you guys, like that guy that gave up on that woman, he realized that I don't have value. I don't have any self-worth. Because look at him. Look how he's positioned himself. Look at him. Nervous. Look at him. Watch.
And I'll have to file for Chapter 11 bankruptcy.
Look at that right there. See how he's looking down? He doesn't even believe in himself. He believes that he is not good enough for this woman just because she got a little fat ass or something that he saw. He looked at her ass. He's like, damn, she got such a fat ass. There's no way that I can actually get him. What's going on, Kay? How you doing? Shout out to Kay. What's going on, Kay, with you, girl? But anyway, getting back to what I'm saying, gentlemen, this is why we've got to learn, gentlemen, how the process of rewiring the way we think about ourselves. See, we always want to look at women, get mad at women, and blame women for the lack of experience that we have as males, not male, you males. A lot of you guys get mad at women because of the way or the lack of skills that you have. You lack skills and you lack experience. The problem isn't the result, but what happens with a lot of you guys out there, you make that the problem because what you add up what you're not, your lack of experience, your lack of social skills, your lack of sexual skills, your lack of having statements that you can make to a woman, all these things you lack. But instead of looking at the things that you lack, you look at the end result saying, well, this is the problem, or you create the problem. How do I talk to her? I mean, look at her. She's so good looking. I went on her Instagram and she's got 10,000 followers, 20,000 followers, 30,000. Remember, guys, years ago, my client, remember years ago before YouTube, I think we were doing this on Blog Talk Radio in like 2006 or something, 2005. Y'all remember this? Where we had a guy that was messing with a woman and she had 72,000 followers, and he tried to backdoor, yes, but we cleaned it up. He tried to be a producer when he tried to fuck, so we cleaned all that up. So he hired me to help him out, and I showed him after I looked at her her gram or whatever it was. I forgot what the year it was, guys. I don't remember the year. but I know it was Instagram. I just don't remember. It was early when Instagram was out, but she was talking about poetry. And she was talking about Cinderella and all this other stuff. So I gave him a little bit of game and helped him along. But at the same time, he started becoming a student while I was helping him out. So two things like came in at this point. Then when we hit that point is when he had experience, a mouthpiece. He got the kissing 101, the fucking 101, the 5-play, the master of the bedroom, the dirty talk. So when all that came together, then all of a sudden, damn it, I wish I had the phone call where she is calling him and saying, you know what? Oh man, you're my everything. Wow, you're that guy. You're the guy. And his problem was he had another problem after that. And the problem was he couldn't get rid of her. He opened Pandora's box. That was the problem. He wasn't prepared. He wanted her, but he never in a million years could handle a woman actually wanting him. And he couldn't handle the fact that she wanted to spend all of her time with him. Yes, the one that had thousands of people. So what we're saying to you guys is it's not about you looking at and worrying about, I don't give a fuck if a woman has 10 followers, 30,000 followers or anything. You never see. Okay, remember, gentlemen, this is very important. Write this down. Remember, I told you guys, and I know I hate to hear this, but you have got to stop looking at other men. I know you're not homosexual, but what I'm saying is your greatest mistake is you're comparing yourself to other men, and men don't do that. You don't look at somebody's fans or subscribers as a woman and think about all the other guys and feel that you don't have a chance. Men do not move that way. 1 second. Unc, could you give me an example of how you check a woman when she disrespects us, and do we just ignore her? No, I'm just saying you just tell her whatever she's doing, don't ever do that again. Because if you do that again, I'm going to dismiss you and remove you out of my life. And then after that point, you ask her, do you understand? And as I told you, Z, I remember in high school when I would tell women this, older women that were in college while I was in high school, you ain't going to talk to me that way or disrespect me. And I said, do you understand? And they didn't want to tell me to understand. I let them go. And they think that they can wait a few days and call me back and things. No, for us to move forward, Z, we got to have understanding. Because I'm not that motherfucker. So you got to stand on this as a man as well, okay? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here that is very, very important for many of you guys out here is that many of you guys don't know how to rewire your mindset. I want y'all to get y'all crayons out because that's what we're going to be talking about today is you gentlemen starting the process of rewiring the way that you think and the way that you see the world, because this is actually where the problem is. Most people think that, again, as I said before, most people assume that the problem is actually the woman. But the problem is most of you gentlemen out there are not rewiring your mindset. Because if you're looking at the world the way you're looking at, creating false beliefs that you think are facts, okay? So then what happens is all these fake facts, which are lies, create or are the foundations of what you create as expectations. Because these expectations, even though you have them, because all expectations can't be good, is that these are the things you look to help you better understand yourself, better help you to understand women and everything around you. So where does the problem come in at? The problem is at the core is you. It's not the expectation. It's the way you're interpreting yourself to have the expectation or to create the belief that locks into a fact that turns into an expectation, gentlemen. And that's where most of you guys are wrong and all of this stuff, because no matter what, because you created it, what you're going to do, and y'all saw this earlier today, is you're going to do everything you can to hold on to that fucking fact, no matter even if it's a lie. because it's your truth, but it's not actually your truth. It is a lie that you have conjured up to make it to make you think that it's your truth. You see what I'm saying? So when somebody is trying to tell you that no, that's not right, what happens, as y'all noticed early day, all the guys lashing out, all the guys saying there's no such thing as game. I want to close max, and no, y'all guys are lying to these young men and all this other stuff. You see how the mind does everything it can, because it is hard for you guys to accept the world for what it actually is. And because you can't accept the world or yourself, knowing that you're in the world's eyes, because I'm not calling you this, but when it comes to women, they either see you as a loser, creepy, or a friend. They don't see you as sexy or sexual. They will either see you as a loser, creepy, or a friend. And a lot of you guys cannot handle that truth. So instead of honoring that truth and seeing it for what it is, a lot of people will create a lie in their head to make them think that no, it's not me, it's those women out there. So then what you do from that point, because the wiring is so broken, that most of you guys out there are looking for what we call that safe space, like that guy was talking about in the beginning. You want a safe space where you can express your fucking feelings either to yourself or to another man or to a woman, so you can feel good, because expressing my fucking feelings and shit will take away my stress. It'll take away my fear. It'll take away my anxiety. And then what happens? That individual goes right on the internet, as you can see in the photo I'm showing you, and he goes right into the red pills, the manospheres, because he's saying to himself that I need a safe space, because these women don't like me. They see me as weird. They see me as creepy. And the closest I can get is being her friend. And I tried it all, and it's just not fair. Life's not fair. And then you will go down that rabbit hole to find comfortable, to find people that are like you. But here's the problem. If you're a loser with a virus, why would you hang out with other losers who will put their virus on you? So that means not only do you carrying your virus, you're carrying someone else's virus. And what is that virus that they give you? The virus, you need money. You need to work out. You need to watch motivation videos and affirmations. You need clothes to look good. Go to the gym and work out and pump all that iron and get your body right and all this other shit. And what y'all do is take on somebody else's virus. And then you create that belief off of what somebody's saying. So now you have your problem, and then you just put a rug over your problem. Why? Because you take all that bullshit, you think you're going to go out, you see the first time you see a woman, you snap right back to what you were before you even met both those motherfuckers. But you're saying, wait a second. I thought the weights were supposed to give me this mythical confidence. I thought wearing clothes is supposed to give me this mythical confidence. And I thought the affirmations and the motivation videos and all that shit we see, or me talking shit about women, is supposed to give me confidence. And it doesn't do that. It doesn't do that at all. And this is where so many of you guys are getting angry and mad. Let me grab some of these questions. Question. What would you say to a woman when she gets upset with us when we are liking other women? Dog, man, if you, dog, listen to me. Dude, how old are you, dude? Please tell me you're 18. Because this sounds like some 13-year-old bitch-ass shit, dog. How fucking old are you? How old are you, man? Let me get to this Mac right here. Should you put away other women's items when inviting other women over to your... Dog, let me ask you a question, dog. Let me ask you a question. Do I not teach y'all game? Why would you hide? See, this is the problem with y'all weak motherfuckers. Didn't I give you the perfect thing to show her you're that motherfucker and at the same time break her fucking spirit? Am I not the only one on YouTube showing you this? Because nobody's showing you the fucking shit I show you. Why would you hide it, motherfucker? Didn't I tell you, motherfuckers, you should have a lost and found box close to the door. And when a woman leaves her trinkets, her bracelets, her clothes, her lipstick, her watches, jewelry, and whatever the fuck she leaves, you put that shit in a box. And when a woman comes over for the first time, because she's not used to motherfuckers who have pussy and have women, why would you want to hide? Gentlemen, why would you want to hide that you getting some pussy? Why would you want to hide it? What are you so scared of that you feel that you got to hide it? Why would you hide it? Dog, when you have game, they know you fucking with women. Dog, you can't hide that shit. Man, look, there are times like, especially in high school and shit, where I wanted to just right before Sucker Me season, I would always clean my roster. That means I just drop them all, because I just didn't want to deal with the Thanksgiving and, do you come over and I just dump them all, right? And then you meet women, you talk to them, and then when they ask you, are you seeing anybody? Now, if I wouldn't see anybody at that time, I say, I'm not seeing anybody. And they would think I'm a fucking liar because women know motherfuckers that get pussy. They know you can't hide. There's nothing that you can say and there's nothing that you can do because a woman will always recognize a motherfucker that has game. They will always recognize that shit. Okay? And what I'm saying, excuse my nose, excuse me. What I'm saying to you gentlemen, this is why I'm the only one on there. There's nobody on the internet telling you about the lost and found box. Because I was talking about this shit since I've been doing this shit on the internet for you guys since the 90s, dog. Since the late 90s, 96, 97, I've been teaching this shit. Get that lost and found box because you have to, I'm not saying break her spirit in a mean way, but let her know that, look, if you are coming over here and you leave anything at my place, I'm going to put it in that box. And any woman that comes over to this place that sees that lost and found box, I'm going to let them know you get to pick one item out of the box if you want. And you know what they do? Their perfumes, lipsticks, bracelets, and all that other stuff. And I let them know, if you leave it, it's going in the box. And if you don't come retrieve it, it's free for the next woman that comes over. And every woman is treated the same motherfucking way. And that's how motherfucking men work this shit. You should never sit around and worry about shit being left at your house, because what you're training the woman to do is, listen, if I leave something over there because I want to fuck over the next woman, then guess what? I'm gonna get the penalty, and he's gonna put that shit in the box, and the next woman comes and says, "Mike, gonna take my shit." There are women that used to come back and try to retrieve their items, and like, where's that? Oh, check the box. Okay, but there's nothing. My stuff isn't in it. Well, I guess somebody took it. You can. Oh, Steve, what? No, I told you. No. I told you, don't leave stuff at my place because it's going right into the box. And you know how I learned this, guys? I learned this motherfucking move. Remember I told you I got in the accident and my parents went to like Disneyland and I was living in a place where there were no bus lines and shit. And I had like 5 women coming over every day. I had one like try to scratch my back up and shit. So the next, because she knew there was another woman coming. So I had to game this shit up, and it stems from that right there. So I'm just telling y'all guys, game is flowing through those that see the world and interpret the world a different way. Let's see here. Unc. So the only way to fight that lie or false expectation I created in my head is to face the fear. No. See, I keep telling you, Dub, I don't understand. Am I not the only guy on the internet, again, that tells you there's no such thing as fear and there's no such thing as rejection. That shit ain't real. So if you're facing, what are you facing? Where does he live, Dub? Where does he live? The lines are where. Let me check the lines real quick, gentlemen. I'm sorry. Let me double check the line. Oh, let me open the lines up. I'm sorry. I got to open the lines up. I'm sorry, gentlemen. Lines are open now. I'm sorry, gentlemen. Lines are open. I apologize. The lines are open. But what are you facing? If there's no fear, what are you facing, big dog? That's the problem. You have created in your head, based off of the lies that you live, a thing called fear. Where is the fear? Where does he live? Which street is he on? And when you knocked on his door, did you say hi when you faced him? I mean, what do you mean face? How do you face something that's not there? How do you do that? How do you face something that's in your fucking head that you created? You manifested this thing. You said, I don't have any skills. I'm not good enough. I worry. I blame. I make excuses. And then he would poof. He came into the world. Fear. Let me bring this call in, gentlemen. Hold on one second, guys. Lines are open. And we're still going to break this down. Area code 502. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
What's going on, Steve? It's Phoenix, Louisville, Kentucky.
What's going on, Mr. Louisville? What's going on, brother?
Not much, man. How you doing?
Good. Wait, hold on one second. Sir, I don't know what a fucking female friendship is, dog. You're in the wrong place. That's 2 doors down. Make a right. Get on your fucking camel. Get on a goddamn boat. And then you'll see a pixie dust pink little horse. Get on that motherfucking go towards a rainbow and you'll get your answer over there. I don't know what the fuck a female friend is, man. Get the fuck out of here with that silly shit. What's going on, Phoenix? What's up, brother?
What's going on? Yeah, just a question about all like today's subjects and things like that. Because I noticed, earlier in the Real Game No Theory, guys were calling in, and some of those guys, like some of them were getting their end result, which was some were looking for pussy, and they were getting some pussy. So my question is, I mean, I know the men,
but all pussy's not equal, though. All pussy's not equal.
Right. I mean, well, let's separate it. You know how you got men, you have males, and then you have pussy, and then you have coochie. Those guys, the males get coochie, men get pussy.
I'm listening, brother.
Yeah. There is a difference. But now with the men get pussy. They know the why of why they got the pussy. It seems like the males.
You're getting it wrong. Men don't get pussy. Women get the dick. What are you talking about? What is all this?
Okay.
What Phoenix? See, this is what I'm talking. This is what the red pill is still doing to you. You're still placing women above you, dog. We don't get pussy. The fuck with getting pussy means I'm running behind her motherfucking ass, begging her, please change your mind. Open Sesame? No, that's not working. Ollie Oxenfree? No, that's not working. Apple, peach, and pumpkin pie. Who's not ready? I mean, what do you mean that we get pussy? The fuck? Why? If I'm the one with experience and I'm the one with the skill set, why am I running behind anything? She should be running on this dick. What are you talking about, brother?
I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay. I misspoke on that. They get dick.
Right, but you got to rewire. You got to rewire your mindset. You still are putting women first. We get pussy.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody running after no motherfucking pussy. You serious? Fuck what I be doing. Fuck what I be doing that for?
True. Yeah, my bad. I misspoke on that. I got to clean that up. Definitely got to clean that up.
Dog, clean that up, dog. Fuck.
But I was saying though, is the pushback from them, because their end result is them trying to get some pussy, and then when they get some, they don't know why, and they get it, what they think they want, and then that's why they think they don't need any game, and they get so angry at y'all.
They become attached. Okay, so what happens is that when guys who don't get pussy, because they don't really get it on a normal basis, which is weird, they become attached and addicted to the pussy and the person. So so if someone that doesn't get a lot of pussy gets some pussy, he then becomes emotionally attached to that woman. because she's giving him something he's always been trying to seek, which means that I'm going to do whatever it's going to take to keep her around because I don't want to lose this woman or that pussy.
Okay, because he's put the woman, but like the pussy to him becomes the trophy. So
yeah,
now he's
well, no, the pussy to him becomes the god. He worships the woman. And ladies, don't listen, ladies. When they worship you, don't get that shit twisted. They ain't worshiping you. They're really fucking trying to imprison you mentally because the worship turns to insecurity. Who are you talking to? You can't go here. You're not allowed to go there. They try to like start acting like their fathers and shit. Phoenix.
Okay, but it kind of furthers. So why do they get? Okay, if they really believe that, right? They think that they don't need game to get pussy and all that stuff.
Right.
Then why the anger to call y'all? Why the anger to call in
because
and
Phoenix,
try to do that?
Phoenix, it's the same reason why you hated me when you first learned about me. Think about that, Phoenix. When you first learned about me, because you were red pill, yes, Phoenix.
No.
Well, you were listening to Red Pill.
I came over to you from King Dre.
Okay, well, I thought maybe there's another guy. I'm thinking, that's the other guy. I'm sorry, Phoenix. I'm sorry. I'm apologizing. I'm thinking about somebody else. But what I'm saying, Phoenix, is that what happens to a lot of young men is that they think they have a grasp of the world and they think they have a grasp of women. So then they create these false beliefs or really an assumption that they think is a fact. And then that fact becomes a truth. So if I go to that person who can't go, like the person will come to me, right? They're like this. Well, Steve, I have a problem with a woman. I can't, I have a problem. But then I say, wait a second, that's not a problem. You're the problem. They'll be like, no, Steve, you don't understand. No, that's not true. I don't have a problem. This is the problem. And they will hold on to what they think or that interpretation of what that thing is, thinking that it's actually a problem. But one that actually learns is going to say, Steve, I have this problem with a woman, right? Or whatever, right?
Right.
But then to be someone that actually wants to learn, they'll have to, you gotta push aside ego and self-importance. You gotta push that aside because it's gonna sting when you realize women are not the problem, you're the fucking problem. And nobody wants to see that. Because it feels so good to go on the internet and see women ain't shit. Women are modern. They got high leg counts and all. It feels good. Why? Because it takes the spotlight off of them and puts it on the woman. That's why they run to the manospheres and shit and talk shit about women, because it feels good to talk shit about women. And then like the plumber or any guy that talks shit about a woman, that's their champion. He's our leader. Wow. You go get him. You keep telling that woman she ain't shit. You keep arguing with that woman and tell her she ain't shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they don't want to be accountable for anything. It's easy to say that it's the woman's fault for everything that goes wrong in my life. It's hard to do is say, God damn it, man. It might not be that fucking woman's fault. Maybe I just don't have the experience and the set of skills to present myself to a woman in a way that not only I'm proud of, that I can stand on, and I'm not ashamed of. See that? But they can't do that. Because doing that means you gotta cut that umbilical cord of the red pill and the manosphere. So that means you gotta let go of all your little sissified friends. They can't do that because they want to be part of something. You got to slice that shit off. Then you got to do the next hard thing. You got to stop blaming women for everything. Oh my God. Oh my God. You actually think, hey, if they can't do the first one, you damn sure know they can't do the second one. There is no way that they can stop blaming women and put the light on them. See, the rewiring says the light has to be on you. And it's the woman's reaction is based off of two things. Number one, Whatever she decides to do, her right. That's number one. But number two is based off of when she's looking at you, she's looking at your experience and your skill set. Then your sexual experience and your sexual skill set. So if you don't have a skill set and you don't have experience, you know you ain't got sexual experience and a sexual skill set. But women can recognize that. But these guys think that they can hide it with muscles, nice cars, lying to women, manipulating them, deceiving them, or taking them out to dinner, acting like I really want to have a relationship with you and I just want to fuck you, right? They think women can see through that. But as I'm saying, if I can see through you and I'm not trying to smash or fuck you, then you know she can see you for what you are as well. So do the marketing agencies and advertisements. Everybody sees you for what you are because what did I tell you before, caller? You're looking out of the window because you think everybody sees you the way you see yourself in that window, which is a light reflection, but they actually see you for what you are, and people cannot accept that I'm actually the problem. And here's the thing. Here's the thing, Phoenix. You're not actually the problem. It's just the problem is in the problem of choosing not to learn the game, not to learn and getting an experience, not learning how to develop social skill sets that will move to sexual skill sets. You see what I'm saying? So they're not the problem. It's the lack of momentum or movement to solve the problem. But I'm sorry, what you want to say, brother?
No, I'm saying I see what you get because it's more of it's connecting, kind of like I'll see when some guys they'll call in and you'll tell them, hey, it's because you can't fuck, you're weak in bed, and they instantly it's like they get upset, they get real mad, they lash out at you and stuff like that. But you're saying you can see that early on by the way they call in, the tone of voice, the question they ask, and how they interact with men that you know that when they interact with women, it's even more.
Well, like I showed, I'm going to show the diagram while I'm talking to you about it, Phoenix. The thing is, like I said before, a lot of guys will always look outside of themselves as the problem. But they will always hold on to the belief or the truth or their false truth of that problem. But when you try to tell them that they're the problem, they're holding on to that false truth that I'm not the problem. The problem is her hypergamous nature. The problem is her monkey branching. The problem is she's modern, right? Because of the indoctrination of these guys following motherfuckers who don't have game, who are even a worse problem because they're piling on a poison to these young men, thinking that I can put on clothes, I can lift a weight or drive a car, and guess what, Phoenix? You ready? And those things. Now listen, Phoenix, watch how crazy this is. I can lift a weight, put on some clothes, or drive a car to fix the fact that I don't have a perspective. It's supposed to fix the fact I don't have emotional control. I am not, I don't have any integrity. The weights are supposed to take away the fact that I don't have any character. They cover up the fact that they're not accountable for anything. They don't have any standards. They think the clothes will cover up the standards. They think these things will give them a fake confidence, big dog. They think that if I lift a weight, put on some clothes, and drive a car, she's going to see me as authentic because everybody's doing the same thing. See, they have no empowerment. They can't teach women anything. What can you, you know what you teach a woman? Do 5 reps, rest, and do 5 more. That's all you can teach her. But what is the ability to inspire her or influence her to be sexually inspired and sexually influenced? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And listen, there's nothing wrong. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Phoenix. If you want a car because you want a car, that's cool. If you want nice clothes because you like to look good in them for you, that's different. If you want to work out for you, that's different. But the moment you place a woman in any action or any activity, you are either tricking or dirty macking because you're actually doing it to get some pussy, but yet they don't want to learn that truth. Remember, they don't see themselves as the problem. Because lifting weights is not going to help you talk to a woman. Tell me how you lifting weights going when you get in front of a fucking woman. How's it going to help you talk to a woman? What do you do for a living? Where was your last boyfriend? Right.
I ain't gonna lie. I've lived that. I ain't gonna lie about that one. Honestly, the more you lift weights now. First, when I started lifting weights, I didn't know women like that. I've been doing the weightlifting thing 22 years.
Wait, hold on, stop. Wait, excuse me a second. Justin, why would you say something mean like that? Wait, why would you say I'm a fatherless man? Go to Fox News, look up Ted Williams, and you can see my dad. I'm not fatherless. Look him up, Ted Williams, Fox News. You'll see my father. I'm not father. Why would you say I'm father? What did I do or say, Justin, to make you feel that I'm fatherless when I'm trying to open your eye? Do you see what I'm saying, Phoenix? It's like when the mirror is shined in your face, you want to get mad at the person that's actually trying to help you, but do you think it's going to help you talking shit about somebody who's actually trying to help you? That's crazy. Right. And to say I'm a fatherless man, damn, my father, you can see my father on TV, motherfucker. Fuck you talking about?
Actually, if he reads your book, you had two fathers.
Right, exactly. Yes. Exactly. I can turn on the Fox News and see my old man if I want to see him and shit. God damn. Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, oh my God. But see what happens is that a lot of young men like that gentleman Justin, okay? A lot of these young men out there get mad at what I'm saying because they can't accept what I'm saying. All I'm saying is right now to him that he can't accept, to a lot of you young men, is that your beliefs and what you believe and what you perceived is based off of a individual on a weak foundation. So that means your beliefs are not facts. They are deeply ingrained fucking conclusions that you draw based off of the lack of fucking experiences you have. But I'm the bad guy.
I like how you worded that, deeply ingrained conclusion.
Right, because it's so deeply ingrained that they want to see. Remember, I told you, Phoenix, they want to hold on to that because if they actually let it go, then they feel, well, what am I? Because all this time, I believe that women are bad, and I believe because some motherfucker told me they're hypergamous and all this other stupid ass shit the red pill teaches them. And then they come here and I say, no. The only way to rewire is you've got to empty your cup. I'm not the enemy. I'm not telling you to be me. I'm telling you if you can rewire yourself to stop thinking that what you think right now is actually real and a fact, you can change the trajectory of how you move as a man. Because at that point, you'll stop moving. See, you're only moving off of your interpretation. Okay, watch this, because a lot of guys don't have experience with women. They have interpretations of experiences with women. You want to know why? Because they'll go on YouTube and watch a reaction video and see, I told you that woman, and see, that one woman says, one woman out of billions of women, I want a guy that's 12, I want him 12 foot tall, and I want him to ride a dragon. And then the YouTuber be like, see, I told you, see, these hypergamous, these modern women, yeah, you right, because I don't have a dragon. So, man, that's fucked up. That woman ain't shit. You see that, dog? See how that works? Mm-hmm. But I'm saying is cut that motherfucker off, cut your butt buddy off, cut that umbilical cord off, and think about it for a second. If she wants a motherfucker on a dragon, a donkey, or a fucking unicorn, why the fuck do you care? Why do you give a fuck? You want to know why they give a fuck, Phoenix? because they attach their feelings with their fucking emotions and then attach it to the woman that they want to fuck, but they don't have the experience and they don't have the skill set to get her. But then they come to me and they say, Steve, well, here's the problem. There's this woman that she rides a dragon. How do I get her? Motherfucker, you can't. You ain't got no game, man. You ain't that motherfucker. See, Steve, you ain't shit. Fuck you, man. That ain't cool, man. Why it's fucked up? I came in for help. Wait. Dog, you can't get her because you don't have the mindset to get her. Why would I teach you to get her when she should be getting you, motherfucker? Think about that. See, that kind of goes over the head. I'm saying I'm not going to teach you.
That was another thing too. Like with the red pill people. Like I see them come in there, but if the red pill teaching them so much,
wait, sir, wait, hold on, excuse me, wait 1 second. Boxing. Can you please send him the link of me with his God beloved red pill sneako, please? Can you please send him? I mean, I don't know why would you want to see him in action when all this game I'm spitting right now is so motherfucking cold that you need to see me in action? Boxing, can you please pull up the sneako, because you know that's their run of their red pill daddies and shit or forefathers. Can you please pull that up and send them the link so you can see me in action? You want to see me in action? You can see me in action. Boxing, if you can pull that up, the sneako thing, and I'll be happy to show you, sir. But here's your problem, sir. Even when you see that video and realize what I'm doing that you cannot do, it will never be enough for you because you're going to come up with an excuse to why it's not real. And that's what happens with you losers. You cannot, you see what I'm saying? Look what he just did. I don't know if you're missing it, Phoenix. He wants me, he's saying, listen, he's saying all this shit you saying, then prove yourself. I want to see you in action. Really? You, after everything I'm saying that you never heard before, and yet you still want to see me in action. But then when we show him me in action, then he's going to say, that's not good enough. That was fake. That wasn't real.
Well,
do you see how they work? That's their mindset.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw something else in there though. Now they want to say they want you to put in action as you show receipts. Now they're red pill people that show their receipts are getting used by Asian women and all that stuff like that. That was their receipt. So why ain't they saying nothing about that?
Well, no, there it is. Hold on, wait a second. There it is, sir. So if you want to see me in action, if you feel like what I'm saying is fake and all that, there's the action with your beloved red pill sneako that calls me a pimp, but I'm not one because I'm so fucking good at what I do. But you want to see me in action unscripted because you feel that what I'm saying is not real. It doesn't matter. But I'm saying you've got the link, but here's the problem with him. For these guys, it's never going to be enough because their mind cannot accept that they're the fucking problem. See what I'm saying, big dog?
Right,
so even though he looks at the link and watches me talk to that woman and intrigues her, he's gonna say, so what? That's not good enough. That's bullshit. That you ain't showing me anything. So it doesn't matter. You can't. What the thing is that when somebody challenges you, then that teaches you that they're unteachable to actually get that. You see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying is thank you, Nikki. I appreciate that. But what I'm saying is that it's hard to hear somebody say stop blaming women when all you do is blame women. It's hard to say that women are not the problem when you see women as the problem. You see what I'm saying, Phoenix? So their interpretation is like it has to be women. It has to be their fault because there's no way that I'm going to be accountable for the fact that I have no experience with women. I was always awkward. I don't know how to speak. I don't know how to talk. I don't know how to flirt. I don't know how to intrigue her or anything like that, but it's the woman's fault. But yet, then they hear me, see, Steve, you tricking, dog. You trying to help women out. I don't give a fuck about women. Do I, Phoenix? I always tell you, I'm not just, I just don't have there's no reason to talk shit about a woman. There's no reason to. I don't. There's no reason to. Why would I even waste my time doing that stupid ass shit? You see what I'm saying? So
yeah.
So I'm just saying that what happens to a lot of these young men is that it's hard to look at what they think is a fact or a truth. What happens when you dig in and you think that that's actually a truth and realize it's not? It can fuck your head up, because at that point, then you start to question all the red pill and manosphere, that shit that you do. A lot of guys do that. They come to me, it's like, dude, I used to listen to all these guys, and you're right. I've never asked for any receipts. And I just thought just because they have a bunch of women who they pay and these women are running games, see, they don't even understand that shit. I'm not even getting that. But I'm just saying, dog.
Right.
I'm just saying it's bad. But like I said before, or boxing, why don't you pull up the one where I was typing to the guy and he made a play with a pussy off the words that I typed? You want to send him that one, you can too. I mean, if you can listen to me and think I don't have game, then I don't know what to tell you, because it's crazy to me. But anyway, Phoenix, what's your next question?
Oh no, that was it. That's all I was just wondering, like, why I thought that maybe these guys that go out there and they get a little bit of coochie from a woman, that it's like it further reinforces the lie that they tell themselves, that they think that they know what they're doing. So then when they want to call in, and that's what's making them call in to challenge you all to go, well, no, you don't. You just need looks, money, and status. Because I went to the gym and got a little something, but they're not going in. Like that one guy earlier, he calls in and he's been lying the whole time.
And
the guy that goes to the gym all the time.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Looks, money, and status will get your foot in the door. But as soon as you open your mouth, they're throwing you out the door. Because what you're doing is again, that's like a woman or a man dressing up like a woman, pretending to be a woman, and then surprising you at the last second. That's all these guys do at the last second. They think, okay, well, I want to manipulate a woman, but okay, manipulate her, and what happens when she gets pregnant? See, y'all got to be careful about playing these games with women, dog. These women ain't playing, dog. But I'm just saying that
they get you. I've seen them get them.
Yeah, I'm just saying that for a lot of people, it's just hard, and a lot of people are just, unfortunately, they don't want to rewire their mindset. This is where the incels and all the crime and all, if you look at the world and see all the things that these men do to women and to people and commit all these heinous crimes, it's because there is a lack of fatherhood or a lack of self. And then in these young men, they would, if the world had men, there would be police officers would be fucking, they would lose their job. They would lose their job. You see what I'm saying? And that's a problem. You see what I'm saying? And JMF, we do have a book, sir. We do have a book. We do have a book, sir. But no, I'm saying, so Phoenix, I'll throw you back in, but I want to talk to him about Rewiring. But if you have another question, let me know, okay? And I
appreciate it as always, man. I'm gonna jump back in. I'll talk to you later.
Thank you, Phoenix. Anytime you got a question, brother, I do appreciate that, brother. Thank you very much, sir. We'll throw you back in. Man. Respect to you, Phoenix. Thank you very much, sir. All right, guys, that was Phoenix, guys. Lines are open, but let us continue and let us chop it up, gentlemen. If you have a question, please put a Q. We'll be happy to answer any questions that you have. We'll be here for a while, as I wanna help you with this. This is very important to me that I help you break this down. 513, I think this is Cincinnati. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hey, what's up, Dean? How you doing, sir?
What's your name, buddy?
My name is Jay, man.
Okay, Jay, how can I help you, big guy?
I just wanted to make a comment.
Sure.
That women are just like us. All they got is titties and pussy. And we just think, So I don't know why guys overthink this shit.
Well, you're overthinking it because you're thinking about what women are. Why do you care what women are?
I don't care what women are.
Okay. Do you have a question or something I can help you with?
No, that's all I'm saying
Okay.
to anybody who was
Okay.
thinking about that. Just that's all they are. Just a body with titties, and that's what guys are overthinking.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
No, that's not the reason
You
why.
know,
but that's not the reason why. But I'm explaining that. But I appreciate it, sir. Okay. Thank you for the call. Okay, big
Okay,
guy.
yes, but that's why they don't understand. That's what I'm saying.
No, it's well, I'm trying to show them understanding, sir. I'm not looking at the surface here. I'm going a little bit deeper.
But they are. They're looking at that. That's what I'm saying.
It's okay.
Like they're
Okay.
looking at just the features, and they're looking at the overstanding of that.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate the call, brother. If you have another question, let me know. Okay, big guy.
Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate the call. Thank you. Respect to you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So, gentlemen, as I'm saying before, okay, to rewire one's mindset, one has to really draw a line in the sand. I think it's a very, very crucial that in order to rewire one's mind, it's very, very important to have a certain kind of dedication to yourself. And if you are not dedicated to yourself and want to, God damn it, down. Hold on 1 second. So, 772 in Longhorn link. I don't know. Wait, 772. What's your name? I'll answer this question. I don't know what the fuck that means, but please tell me what that means. What the fuck is a 80-20 rule? What the fuck is that? But caller, what's your name? 772. What's your name and what's your question, sir? What's up?
Yes, sir. My name is Trey, and I have a question about
Trey. What's
tonight, about tonight's episode of House of the Dragons. Is it too early to ask that?
Sure, Trey. What's going on? How can I help you, sir?
Yeah, tonight episode, I noticed Aegon.
Wait, sir. I haven't watched it yet. I'm gonna be watching that shit probably.
Sorry.
No, I'm gonna watch it around 3 in the morning. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow morning around 3. So no, I can't talk about that. But do you have another question though?
No, sir. I'll just call back
call back and let me know. Yeah, because I don't want to talk about it. I'm gonna be watching that tomorrow morning. So I'll watch it in the morning.
You got it, sir.
I appreciate you. Respect. No, it's all good. Thank you, sir. Throw you back in. Thank you very much. Anyway, let me get back. I guess this guy's asking a question about some kind of an 80. What the fuck is that? What is that? What can anybody explain? Well, I'm serious. Can anybody explain what is a red pill 80-20 rule? Because I'm sure it either came from the pickup artist community or the red pill of manosphere. What the fuck is the 80-20 rule? What is that? Anybody? Can anybody please? Can anybody tell me please what that shit is? I'm dead. I'm not being a dick here. I'm serious. I'm not gonna judge you. What the fuck? Hey, caller. What? Hey, dog. What the fuck is that? I mean, you're listening, dude. What the fuck is the 80-20 rule? I'm just asking. I'm not gonna kick you out. What the fuck is it, dog? What is this? What is an 80? I don't understand, dog. I don't understand what it is, okay? What does that mean? Okay, thank you, OG. He says 80-20, it means that you feed the 20% of your total effort. No, I don't know what that means. I think 80-20 is a woman doing 80% and you doing no, I don't know. Dog, the only way you're going, I mean, if he can answer, he asked a question, he can't answer. What the fuck does it mean? Okay, Mr. Martinez, that means 20% of men get 80% of the women? Oh, okay. And listen, sir, sir, if that's the case, I appreciate it. I'm not gonna kick you out. That dumbass motherfucker, I'm talking to his dumb ass. Please, gentlemen, and I ask a simple question if y'all believe this bullshit. Hold on. Wait. Wait a second. Oh, shit. 502, what's your name? What's your question?
English or Spanish?
English. How old are you?
First one to move is gay.
Oh, okay, little kid. Look, this ain't for you, kid. Go find a toy to play with or something, little man. You're too young for this. Okay, so let me explain what this is. How can there be a 80-20? Okay, please understand this, gentlemen. and this is where the red pill guys fuck you over. In order for this to be true, you have to be with every woman in the world to break this down, to see it. That shit doesn't make any sense. How is it that you young men believe this? How is it y'all young men listen to people, grown-ups, giving you a stat? When did we as men become a statistic as far as this dating shit? That means that only 20% of the men get 80% of the women. But here's the craziest thing. Why do you care this stat? If you can't even get a woman, I don't understand. If a lot of you guys can't get women, there's no knock on you. Why does this even matter? And if you believe this shit, why are you thinking about the guy who told you this shit? Has he been with 100% every woman out there to come up with this thing right here? This was a bad generalization. This is very bad. And you can't be that ignorant to believe this, dude. This is bad. If you believe this, there is something, you need some help. But anyway, I'm going to help y'all guys out. Let's get back to what I was saying. Thank you. Hey, JM, I appreciate the thing. Unfortunately, that loser, I'm going to kick him out the room because when we asked him the question, he couldn't answer it, but you answered it for him. So that means he's not actually, I'm going to go ahead and kick him out the room. He doesn't deserve to be in here because if he can't answer the question, he doesn't need to be in here because I asked him I did ask him to explain himself, but because he didn't, we had to get him the fuck out of here. Anyway, so let's get back to what I'm saying to you guys out here. The thing is that we say to you guys out here, no, Hager, we're not going to bring back super chats. If you want to, you Cash App. Just send a Cash App, okay? That's all. You can Cash App. It's good. But you don't have to. It's up to you. So as I was saying to you young men out there, in order to begin the process, now, gentlemen, this is the process, gentlemen. Always remember, let me grab this call. It's a process, gentlemen. 347, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Hi, my name is Roberto. I'm calling because I was in college last month, and I went to ladies in there, and then I picked them up. And for some reason, there was a professor that did not like me to go to ladies out there. Do you recommend for us to go to college and pick up ladies?
Sir, I don't want you to walk out your door trying to pick up ladies. Stop doing that shit, dude. Listen to what I'm saying, okay? I need you to listen to me. You go out your door to do whatever the fuck you have to do. I got to get some gas in my car. I need to go to school. I got to get something to eat. I've got to go to the grocery store. I want to go to the club and relax and listen to some music. The moment you think about women, you're going to fuck up because you're placing them above you. So the moment you say, young man, I want to go to the colleges to pick up women, you've already fucked up because you're saying that they're so important and they're the first and only thing in your life. Why can't you just go to college, right, and meet women versus come up with this thing that I want to pick up some women? That's where you automatically go wrong, young man. Does that make any sense?
All right. Okay, so it's not about picking them up, just
no, it's going. Okay, sir. Remember, experience and skill set. A skill set is when I'm going out to do whatever I'm going to do, and I run into a woman that I'm curious about, I have the skill set and the know-how to go over there and talk to her versus I'm going to go out for some women, see a woman, and just look at the fucking woman because you're so fucking enamored by her ass and titties, you don't know what to do. Does that make any sense?
Makes sense.
This is why skill set is very important, young man. It's not going out, it's knowing what to do when the moment comes.
Okay.
That means that, okay, this is how I'm going to talk to the woman. This is what I'm going to say to the woman. And I'm never going to change that shit. Remember, I keep telling you guys that you should be the letter A or the number one when it comes to talking to a woman. That means you never separate a woman and talk to her any way but one way. Why would you talk to her a different way when she's a complete stranger? Why would you change what you're saying for a woman? Why are you making her so important, so special that you got to change what you say based upon her ass and her titties? That doesn't make any sense. But if you go out and go do what you want to do and have the skill set of what you're going to say, guess what? Hey, count to three.
1, 2, 3.
Count in Spanish. Uno, dos, tres, right? Right?
Yes.
Right? You know that forwards and backwards, yes? So the problem is you know it forwards because that's a skill set. You knowing your numbers is a skill set that you can access. Your problem is when you get in front of a woman, you're like cinco, siete, ocho, uno. I mean, you're just like saying shit. Versus your 1, 2, 3. That's the skill set. That means I know what I'm going to do, and I'm going to do what it is I know I'm going to do and not give a fuck about the end result. But because you're not rooted in yourself, then, you know what I'm saying? You're all over the place. Does that make any sense, my friend?
That makes sense. Also, when you get rejected a lot over and over.
No. Wait. What is that? Did you say rejected?
Not rejected.
No.
It's like
No. That's okay.
When the lady
No.
say
I'm gonna hold you on what you're saying. Wait. You say I get rejected? Guess what, caller? I don't get rejected, and you don't get rejected. You want to know why?
It's true.
Because there's no fucking such thing as rejection unless you place your fucking feelings on the reaction of the woman, then you conjure up rejection. I don't get I don't get rejected. What's up?
So let's say when they say no, right?
Watch this. When they say no, don't they have the right to say no?
Yeah, they have the right.
Don't they have the right to say don't they have the right not to like me or be interested in me?
Yeah, they have a right to not like me.
So how are they rejecting me if they got the right to say no after I present myself to her? How is that a rejection?
It's not a rejection.
Right, but you guys think it is because you put your fucking feelings. See, when you go up to a woman and you don't have the experience and skill set, and she says no, y'all get into your fucking feelings and say, oh, she's going to reject me. So the next woman, I'm not going to talk to her because I'm afraid of getting rejected. Come on, man.
I don't want you to mistranslate, to misunderstood. I'm not saying that it's a rejection. What I was trying to ask you is when the ladies say no and no, how do you keep on going and not let that stop you when they keep saying no to you?
Sir, a squirrel just walked across the street. Do you give a fuck?
No.
Why?
Because there's no importance.
Oh, well, okay. Okay, now take what you just said and tie that in with a woman. Who gives a fuck, dog? I don't give a fuck. It's not, listen, caller, it is none of my business what a woman says. I don't give a fuck. And that's why they like it, because I don't care. A woman cannot move me by saying I have a boyfriend or I'm not interested. I don't give a fuck.
And that's what you say is true. And because I love women, I respect when they say no, and I have to keep on going to the next one. So it's true what you say there.
It's not keep on going. I'm going to do what I do. I don't keep on going. She doesn't give me inspiration. I can't go no more. Hold on. I'm going to keep on going because of you. I ain't that motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. I'm not, listen. There's no knock on women. I just don't give a fuck what they think, dog. I'm sorry?
Is that we are not a bitch ass nigga that complain. We just keep on going.
No, it's not being a bitch ass because I am not mad enough to say that word. I'm just saying that.
I'm a nigga too, bro.
I know. I'm just saying, my brother. Stop judging women and stop making these interpretations of women, and you'll be fine. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. I wish I could care. I don't know. I'm all out of it. I wish I could give a fuck. I wish I could be like you humans and give a fuck and get turned down by a woman and go in my fucking bitch ass shell for 10 days and peep out and see if it's all clear and shit. Man, come on, dog.
You know, Steve, something that is that I really like you. Like, I really like you. And I wish I live near you so I can speak to you.
No, you don't need, you can speak to me. No, you don't need, you're good. We're good here, dog. But no. Yeah. All right, but no, I'll throw you back in because I got to keep teaching this guy this
Yeah, I know.
But I appreciate you, brother, okay? Thank you for the call, big dog, okay? Respect to you, sir. Thank you so much.
You too.
All right, respect. All right, let us keep continue, guys. The lines are open. I'm trying to lace y'all with this game to help y'all along and all this stuff. But as I was saying to you guys, I'm trying to multitask, answer questions as well. The movie Revolver, Mr. Green said, when the opponent is challenged a question, it means the victim's investment, thus is intellect. Right. Well, okay. Sir, the problem is that you put and tie in you guys have this weird thing called an expectation, meaning I expect that thing to happen. You expect to walk up to a woman, say hello, and then she wants to fuck you at her place just like that. That's an expectation. You expect that I don't have an experience and I don't have a skill sets of being smooth with a woman. But when I meet a woman, she's supposed to fuck me because I buy her a dinner or a drink. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? So then when something doesn't go right, instead of questioning yourself, you automatically have an answer is that woman ain't shit, and you run away from the thing that you should be looking at, young man. You see what I'm saying? Your victimhood and your mindset is making a false investment because you're investing in the pussy. The game teaches you to invest in the dick, not someone else's, yours. You see what I'm saying? The investment, you try to invest yourself by trying to run behind a woman, trying to please her, trying to kiss her ass to get her to open her legs. Why the fuck would you want to do that? That's crazy to me. Why would you want to do that? Men don't do that. But like I was saying before, big dog, the thing that a man invests in is being consistently consistent on striving to achieve who he is today, not tomorrow, who he is today. To go as high up in that mountain to who you are today, to pursue improving yourself and maintaining a standard that goes beyond who you were yesterday. See, a lot of people don't understand what game is about because a lot of young men don't look at the skill sets that one needs to have. Attention to detail, consistently consistent, having discipline, being able to adapt to the circumstances just like the weather, you know what I mean? Being accountable, it's so many things. Really working. And when I say teamwork, the cult that you create in your mind. Let me grab this question right here. Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. Lavidia, it's my girl. Excuse me, gentlemen. Give me a second. All the ladies that's listening right now, all the ladies, at this moment, ladies, please go in your drawer, pull out your dildo, and make a wish. Just rub your dildo right now and make a wish. It's 11:11. Hey, Lavidia, I got it on time because I was about to run my mouth. It's 11:11, ladies. All right, now it changed. Okay, ladies, hurry up. Go. Wait, that's it. That's it, Lavidia? Oh, I'm just going to say L. Wait. Lativa. Wait, Lativia. Hey, call in so I can say your name right. I always say Lavidia. I'm sorry, Eric. Call in, please, and let me know how I pronounce your name right. I'm just going to say L. And I don't want to roll my tongue with that one. Well, roll my tongue. 1111. Rub your dildos, ladies, and make a wish. Okay? All right. So let us continue. What do I do when another family member hates me, even though we're under the same roof? Sir, listen. Just go in your room and have an out plan of leaving. Listen, everybody's not going to like you. Okay? So just keep things copacetic. Don't get any fights. Mind your own business and stay focused on what you have to do, sir. Okay? Because you can't please everybody. Lativia, right? Is that it? Lativia, right? I got that right? Lativia. Did I get it right? Lativia, let me know, girl. Lativia. Let me know, Lativia. Lativia. Hope I got that right. Hey. But if you under my program, your name is going to be L. Hold on. Let me grab this call real quick. Brian, I will answer that question in 1 second. And I hope I got that right. Lativia. Area code 909. What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, this is Matthew, calling from California. And Steve, I just wanted to ask you, now, when a woman comes by your work and she leaves her number, even though you're not there, she was hoping to see you, but she leaves her number with the manager. I mean, am I overthinking it, thinking that I need to respond?
You have her number. Call her right now and let her know that I just got your number and I'm going to let you know I'm free. You ready to make that move? Are you ready to make that move? I'm going to hang out because I don't want to waste my time. You got her number, so you can't say you ain't got a number. Are you ready to do what men do?
Yes.
You have her number. You call her right now and tell her I got your name. My boss gave me, you left your number for me, and I am free on this day at this time, and we can go out and move this ahead. Call her right now.
All right. Give me 1 second. Just
wait, you have an iPhone?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all the iPhone people, please pick up that shitty phone, face it towards Mecca, put your microwave on 2 minutes, and open your window, please, while he makes this call so we can have the best reception possible. Caller, just go ahead and call. Connect the call. You have 20 seconds.
Hold on now.
All right.
760.
Wait, hold on, sorry. When you talking about runaway, bitch, then stay there. Look, hold on, time out. Fuck you. I'm not the one with the problem, bitch. Now, hold on, Carl, not you. Fuck you. What the fuck you want me to do? I don't understand. Bitch, how fucking old are you, Blue Moon? Hey, Blue Man, how old are you? Because you sound like a 15-year-old little punk-ass kid.
Hello?
Who's this? Hello?
Yeah, this is Matthew.
Matthew from Boston?
Yes.
Oh, hey.
Now,
I'm guessing you got my note.
Yes, my manager actually gave me the number, so I just wanted to call you and then actually let you know that I'm trying to get together Tuesday about 2:00, and then we can actually take things from there.
Okay, I'm down Tuesday at 2:00.
Yes, I'm trying to meet at this, not the Tutti Frutti. It is hot out. I'm thinking we can either get Juice It Up or we can go to Jamba Juice.
Okay, I'm really surprised you actually called me. I didn't expect you to. I'm down Tuesday. You just text me and let me know either Juice It Up or Jamba Juice, and I'll get a ride, or I'll get a ride there to you, and yeah.
That's true. All right. Well, looking forward to seeing you soon. And real quick, now you didn't leave your name on the thing. And I meet a lot of people. You're going to have to forgive me.
It's all right. My name is Brige.
Brige. Okay. Well, Brige, nice to actually meet you again. All right. Yeah. But I'll get back to you.
Okay. Bye. Have a nice night.
Bye-bye.
Do you see why I'm that motherfucker, dog?
Yes, sir.
You see why all you motherfuckers who do doubt me Do you see what do y'all see how your boy? Hold on, man. Hold on. I got it. Oh man, God. Y'all see why I gotta put on the belt? They call her. Do you see why you listen to all I told
Steve, let me say forgive me. Forgive me because I knew you was talking to somebody. I should have waited.
No, it's cool. I was getting that punk ass motherfucker getting mad at. No, wait, hold on. We're back to you. Fuck him. Do y'all see now? You doubt me? All you gotta do is listen to Unc, and I'm gonna get you where you need to go. He called in, he asked a question, because he wasn't gonna call until I told him to call and tell her what to do. And she was smiling from ear to ear, motherfucker. Hey, Bim, she was excited. She couldn't wait. She is down and she is happy. Do y'all see what I'm saying? Do y'all see what I'm saying, gentlemen? I'm proud of you, young man. I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
You trusted Unc. And these guys got nerve to say, show me receipts. You can't do it. Come on, man. Are you serious? I'm gonna have to make this a testimonial, guys. Y'all see that? Do y'all see that, guys? This is gonna be a quick testimonial because he asked a question. I gave him an answer. He did it, and she was down. And I love that you led, dog. And I love that you set it up. You said the date, and she locked in. Hey, God damn it. God damn you. Good job, motherfucker. Great job.
Thank you. Thank you, Coach. I'll definitely get back to you before.
Yeah, now listen, don't you fuck this up. Yeah, you ain't holler at me because we got it all set now. We gotta put that ism on her now, dog. Dog. You are 1 foot in. You almost in, dog. Because it sounds like she likes you. It sounds like she's interested in you. So we just gotta ride that wave, big dog. And you're gonna win, dog. I got you, dog. I'm proud of you.
Yes, sir.
I'm proud of you.
If I can ask one thing now, should I be texting her before? I mean, you always tell us to text women before.
Hey. This is how you do it. This is what you do. But the next thing I want you to do is send her a message, give it a little bit of time when you're ready today, and say, just shoot me your IG so we can communicate better, or WhatsApp. Because remember, now what I want to do is I want to put her in the position now to show her why she made that right decision. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So wait, you got an IG, right? You got IG, right?
Yes, sir.
Don't tell me. I don't need to know, but I'm just saying, okay. So I want you to do, when you have a chance, is let her know that, you know what? It was nice meeting you, but I'm going to give you my IG so we can better communicate. Because then you could do land, sea, air, and space. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So that way you can be able to talk that shit to her, send videos, and go live versus just sending text messages. You see what I'm saying, buddy?
No, you're right. You're right. Because honestly, with an iPhone, I can only send an audio message. I can't really send videos.
So that's why we want to lead her to Instagram or WhatsApp. So just just let her know it was nice meeting you. And you know what? Hey, let's watch this. Do this one. It was nice meeting you. Go ahead. Here's my IG. Go ahead and lock me in and send me a hi. Okay. All right. Okay. Say that to her. And if she does it, you call my cake ass and I'll tell you the next thing to say.
Okay, so, she doesn't.
No, if she doesn't, I'm sure she would. No, believe me. The only thing, if she doesn't have IG, she's going to say, I don't have an IG or something, but she's going to get back to you. So just message her whenever you want and let her know. Move her to IG. Say, look, lock in my IG because they'll give me a better reason to communicate with you. The way, just communicate with you. Once she just send that to her. And then if she does that, you call my cake ass up and I got the next thing to do. Cause then we're gonna set up for the kiss, dog.
All right.
Dog. I'm gonna set you up, dog. I'm gonna take care of this. I got you. I got you. So just hit me back, no Diddy, and let me know, okay? I'll be on for a few more hours, okay, buddy?
Okay, thank you, Coach.
I respect you. Great call, man. I'm proud of you, young man. I'm proud of you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Good job, okay? All right, respect to you. All right, now send that. Now, hey, choose 20 minutes, 30 minutes, however you want to do it. You're king. You do when you're ready. But once you get that response, you call back, and I got the next thing to say, okay? All right. So, gentlemen, like I said before, I'll get back to y'all guys. This is the game, dog. We can't tell y'all, man. This is the game, man. This is the game. What does she mean when she says, I feel like I'm going to impress, like I got it? Wait, what does she mean when she says, I feel like I got impressed? I don't understand. You got to call it. I don't understand what you're saying. I think you're lying. I don't believe that she said that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Because what doesn't make any sense that if a woman actually says that, that means you said something impressive for her to say that. So you might have to call in. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Not gonna kick you out. I just don't believe that. But what I do believe in, gentlemen, is you guys out here, and this is why what I'm trying to do for you gentlemen out here is we've got to start committing ourselves to actually begin the process, gentlemen, to rewire our thinking. Now, gentlemen, to rewire one's thinking, and this is the most important part of all of this, because if you cannot do this thing right here, you're never going to be able to rewire yourself. And that is honestly be honest with yourself and say that I'm just not good enough. Doesn't mean you can't be good enough, but you cannot bring in any viruses to the new you. And in order to have you must clean the slate, and you must be honest with yourself. I don't know women. I don't understand women. I have a hard time with women. You have to be honest with yourself, because if you have any red pill in you, if you come in with this, I don't have the confidence in all women, this and women that, this is not going to help you. You must empty the cup to rewire yourself, because you cannot bring anything over to the new you. But please understand this. This is the beginning. This is not going to change you, because this is not a quick fix. There is no quick fix, gentlemen. There is no quick fix. But what there is a commitment that you have to yourself. It is a commitment that you have to yourself. Oh, I'm sorry, Brian. I forgot you sent me a question. Hold on. Why do you not think about tomorrow when it comes to improving yourself, becoming consistent? Why do you give a fuck what I think? Why do you care? Why do you care? Why am I? Okay, young man. This is the point I'm trying to make, dog. Your problem is you're looking into a fucking future that has gloom, problems, and fucked up ass victimhood thinking. You don't need to think about tomorrow. You need to think about the fucking person you are right now. That's going to be the same motherfucker he was yesterday and the same motherfucker he was in 2023. Stop thinking about tomorrow, because right now that's the fucking problem. You're too busy thinking about tomorrow when you haven't solved who the fuck you are today. So stop thinking about tomorrow. Here's what I'm saying, man. Stop thinking about something until you fix what the fuck you are today. Because if you don't fix today, you're just bringing those problems over to tomorrow. Do you not understand that shit? Come on, B. This is not hard. I got you, B, but come on, man. I want you motherfuckers to win. Come on, man. Now let's get on this game. In order for you to change the algorithm or a woman's reality, gentlemen, you need to show that woman that you have the experience and a skill set that will change her reality. Her reality, gentlemen, is based upon average motherfuckers. Boring guy, and I say this with love, guys. You are her reality. Because as far as you can get is friendship, a few dates, creepy, or loser. You guys. And don't take this the wrong way. But what I'm showing you guys is when you can achieve who you are to yourself and go beyond her interpretation. Her interpretation levels out at a number. I don't know what her fucking number is, but it levels out because she's never met anybody to go beyond the point in which she realizes that, you know what? Okay, think about this with a woman. The moment a woman has a thought process of what she wants in a guy, that's her level out. When she says, I want a guy that's 8 foot tall, that's her level out. He's got to ride a dragon. That's her level out. He's got to have this kind of money. He's got to make this kind of money and all this other shit. Those are her level outs. But why does she fuck somebody that doesn't hit those levels? Because when you can bend and break her fucking perception and her reality of what a man actually is, it is at that point that she is going to look at you as a loophole, meaning everybody else has to follow my tops, my thing, right? My end results. You don't. Because I see in you something I don't see in these guys, and that is fucking integrity. That is a moral principle that shapes your fucking actions that she doesn't see in average guys. Your beliefs, your behaviors are not tied into pussy. The way you get to learning who you are is being what you are to yourself. Because the only way, the thing about integrity, gentlemen, it builds trust, respect, and reliability, which then opens the door to sexual trust, sexual respect, and sexual reliability. When she's saying, you know what? She'll look at her fucking fingers and pull out that woolly mammoth. She's like, I don't really want to play. Let me go. I don't want to get off on this. You know what? Let me call you up so you can get this pussy off because I can rely on you. I know if I call you and it's 12 o'clock at night, I know for certain you know how to make this pussy purr and make me come. Reliability, trust, reliability, and respect will change and it will break the algorithm, but you must rewire yourself. She has got to see in you, not only that, a man that has determination. And the determination and big, yes, you can call in, sir. The number's right there. That you call in, buddy. The number's here. Call in. The determination is not determined on getting pussy. That's where y'all go wrong. That's where y'all get trapped. Because you're so determined and fuck, you willing to do anything for the pussy. When a woman realizes that your determination is a pursuit of yourself, despite all the obstacles around you, okay? That means that you are not focused on a desired outcome. You are the outcome. When she recognizes in you that you are an outcome, it's going to trigger a desired outcome in her, which is going to make her want to fuck with you. It's going to be an exciting adventure for her. But gentlemen, this is why when I'm showing you right now, you've got to be able to not tell a woman these things, but these skill sets that you have are going to show what you are based upon what you are on the back end. You see what I'm saying? This gentleman says, how can I, well, sir, I'm teaching that right now, sir. I'm teaching you that right now. Please listen, gentlemen. I'm teaching that right now. I appreciate the question. But what I'm saying is gentlemen, when you guys pursue yourselves, see, y'all think when I say or use the word consistently, Y'all think just bugging the fuck out of the game ain't about women. I must consistently look at myself and look at my cupboard of experience and my cupboard of skill sets. And if there is no experience and there is no skill set, then I have to create experiences and skill sets. So when the moment happens, when I run up on a woman, I know what to do. I'm not scared anymore. I'm not worried because I can either tap into my experiences or tap into my skill sets and realize that, you know what? All I got to do is talk to myself. See, the problem is y'all are too busy trying to talk to the woman versus looking at what you need to do. That means that you have to have a dedication towards execution. Execution of experiences, execution of what you have in those two cupboards. Execution. That means that I know what to do. Guys, everything I'm talking about is like basic. This is not hard. Execution. But you can't execute anything that you don't put in the cupboard. A skill set. What do I want to say to her? How do I want to present myself to her? Where do I want to lead her? Why do I want to lead her there? This is what I'm going to do, and I'm going to go do it. And regardless of what happens, you're going to start to get experience because you can tap into that. I don't give a fuck what she says. I'm just going to talk to her. And what she does or doesn't do, that doesn't define me. I get to go into my film room and go over what happened. The experience. To realize the next time I run into someone like her, I know the adjustments I need to make without making any adjustments at all, because I don't give a fuck what women think. How when she says that whenever she gives you that look, okay, Deadpool, please write in proper English because I don't understand the fucking thing you're saying. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be a dick here, but I don't understand what you're saying, sir. So if you can clean that up, sir, I'll be happy to answer that question. I don't understand what you mean by that. Guys, we chopping up this game. I appreciate y'all guys. We gonna get it, guys. I got you, man. Gentlemen. You are the painter. You are the painter. Okay, sir, yeah, you're right. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, he has to reword it. Yes. Okay. What I'm saying here, guys, listen. You are the painter, and your world is a blank canvas. Sexual creativity or being creative is the ability, gentlemen, for you guys to take your thoughts and paint pictures in her mind that shows her or shows you, that she sees in you, that you encompass not trying to be outside the box, not trying to fit into the box, but she needs to recognize you are the box. Sexual creativity drives excellence by showing the woman innovation. And that is a skill set that you have to learn. Innovation on how you kiss her. Innovation of how you look at her. Innovation of how I want to make her smile. And once she does that, the next thing I want to do. Innovation as in intriguing her. Innovation as in leading her. Doing these things will cause a ripple effect that will break the algorithm because if you notice about most of you guys, this is one of your greatest fucking things that fucks you over. You are not creative, but you used to be. But someone told you to grow the fuck up, and that's where you fucked up. What I'm saying is, for a lot of you guys out there, this is why I tell you there is nothing wrong with having fun. This is all fun. You don't take this seriously, man. But you take yourself seriously and you learn how to innovate. Not just kissing her. How am I going to kiss her? Why am I going to kiss her there versus kissing her over there? Am I going to look in her eyes the first thing? Am I going to say something in her left ear versus her right ear? Am I going to put my right arm around her waist, or am I going to put my left arm around her waist? Am I going to tell her to come here, or I'm just going to bring her over? What am I going to? And you are the artist. Paint, create. I'm telling y'all guys. I'm not telling you to be me. Create, and paint. Do you see what I'm saying? Create and paint. Because most of you guys out here are not creative enough to make her feel like, okay, if I'm going to give him this guy this pussy, is he creative enough to get me to play? I mean, sometimes I can't see him, and sometimes, you know what, I just want to get this nut off. Can I call him and have him talk to me to make this pussy purr? Where is it at? Do I have it? Where did I put it? Do I have it around? No, I don't see it. Damn it. Where did I put that bitch? I think it's, no, I think I, oh no. I don't see it. Fuck. I don't see what I was going to do, but wait, let me see here. Hold on a second. Let me bring this call in real quick. Jim, I got you covered. Let me go ahead and answer this call. You know, we try to help these young men. Area code 254. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Yo.
Sir, I cannot hear you. Can you please speak up? Tell me your name. Get off your mic and please speak up, please. I cannot hear you. Please speak up.
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna call
you're good.
back.
You're good. No, you're good. You're good. We hear you. Okay, what's going on? What's your name? What's up? Okay, you just hung up. Okay. Call back. All right. You just spoke up. Just your phone. Just your phone. Let's see here. Let's see what the question is. What did he say? I always seem to attract attention seeking women. You're a mark. Dog, look. You want a woman to meet you and for the first time not figure you out. If she knows every move you're going to make, then does she not have the power to move you the way she wants to? Listen to what I'm saying, young man. It's a good question. When she recognizes insecurity, she can move you. When she recognizes that you are nervous, when she recognizes that you don't have confidence, when she recognizes that you have fear, it is at that point that you're just an average guy doing what average guys do. But when a woman meets a man, the curiosity draws her in because she can't understand why aren't my titties and my ass moving this motherfucker? Why isn't he impressed by my body? Why isn't he trying to run behind me, trying to fuck me and all this other stuff? Think about that. Hold on a second. Area code 561. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? 561 going once, 561 going twice, 561 call back, sir. But anyway, as I was saying, gentlemen, why? Sir, see, you're looking at everything the wrong way because the way you're moving and looking at the world is the wrong way. This is why I keep telling you, you cannot get into this game with your fucking feelings. And I'm telling you, if she sniffs it out like a fucking drug dog, like you always know those TV shows where the drug dog, let me get this last call before I block him. 561 last time, sir. What is your name and what is your question, sir? 561 going once, 561 going twice, 561. All right, you cannot call back anymore. We will block you from here. Go ahead and block his number. But anyway, as I was saying for you guys out here, what I'm saying to you gentlemen out here was very important that a lot of y'all don't understand. And I'm telling you this because I'm not joking, because I don't think people are actually going to tell you this. If you come in with a tight ass pussy, she is not going to fuck with you. I'm being dead ass honest, young man, okay? So you cannot go into this. Hold on, Kate. Fuck. I dropped my earpiece. Young man. Do I have something to draw on? I wish I had something to draw on. I need you to understand this. Anything you do that involves a fucking woman and whatever it is you are doing is going to not work out, because at the core of what it is you're doing is based upon some pussy. Sir, you're not meditating for you. You're meditating because you're too chicken shit scared to talk to a fucking woman. Dog, I want you to climb the highest fucking mountain you want to climb, cross your little bitch ass legs, and meditate all you want. You're still going to be a meditating bitch in her eyes. And I'm not being mean. Dog, I'm not being mean. I'm not being mean. You have got to be fucking with me with this question. Are you fucking with me? Young man, listen to me. Please listen to me. Please. And I'm not joking. Wait, let me try it. Oh, wait, excuse me.
Like Eddie Murphy. I am pretty and I am beautiful. I am the center of my universe. I know how to get some pussy. I'm a man.
Hold on, I ain't done with your ass. No Diddy. Wait. Oh, he hung up. I think he hung up. Hold on, let me call him back. Hold on. Let me call him back, and then I'll help you with your shit. Hold on, let me call him back. Call him back. Hello? 254, you there?
Hello?
Yes. We can hear you now. What's your question, buddy?
Yes. I was wondering, can I ask like a life question? I know this is a day.
No, you ask whatever the fuck you want, buddy. That's what the show's for. What's up?
Okay, so
Guess he ran off. All right, let's continue. Where was I at? Oh, I'm sorry.
I am the center of my universe. I'm not scared of women.
And then your punk ass walks out your fucking door and sees a woman.
Oh my God, she's so pretty. Oh my God, what am I gonna say? Oh my God, she'll never talk to a guy like me.
Motherfucker, it doesn't work. What are you meditating? You're just lying to yourself. Why the fuck would you sit there and say or meditate? Do you think that's going to rewire your brain? All right, watch this. I'm going to show you this. Follow me on this. Watch this.
Oh, I'm gonna be a doctor today. Oh, I'm gonna be a surgeon. Oh.
And then something happens to your punk ass, and then you need me to operate. Are you gonna let me operate? Hey, I meditated. I mean, come on. Hey, bring me a gummy bear, some peanut butter. Hey, can you bring me some cereal, please? I'm about to operate on this motherfucker. Are you gonna let me operate on you? I am telling you guys out here, stop thinking that your mind can easily be turned. Do you understand what your mind is doing to you? Your mind is making you, okay, gentlemen. Have you guys ever seen those old black and white films where they don't really talk and shit sometimes? And they break out of prison and they got these white outfits with black stripes and they're running and they're trying to escape. And then what they do is they know they're being chased by the dogs, so they got to throw the dogs off the beaten path. Your mind is fucking you over by making you think that by meditating that's going to cure you of all the fucked up shit that you have. Do y'all see what I'm saying? Listen, I'm not trying to knock this young man. I'm trying to help him. I'm not trying to be mean. What I am saying, okay, please listen to me. Meditating, affirmations, and fucking, what is that shit? Motivation that y'all motherfuckers are just running to. It only puts a blanket on the fucking problem. That's it. That's all it does. And just like a weed, it's going to find its way to get around that fucking blanket you put it on, and it's going to pop its head up. And you don't even, think about this. Again, fuck going to medical school. Fuck taking time to do the residency. Fuck getting my medical license and all that other stuff that I need to do to become a doctor, then to move into becoming a surgeon and all these other things. I'm just going to meditate that shit into existence. Do you see how your mind laughs at you? Do you see how you guys are bringing these things into existence? You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you young men out here, you have got to wake up. You must wake up and stop looking for these lies that you guys are having. No, it doesn't, 26. Stop. 26, let me ask you a question. I'm not gonna be mean to you. Let me ask you a question. And just say yes or no, sir. Wait, can you call in? I'd rather talk to you, but let me know. D26. Just put a Q if you want me to answer the question to you right here or call in. What would you like to do? Because I need you to see something. I need you to, not just you, for everybody, because you ain't understanding what the fuck I'm talking about. So listen to me, but would you like to call in so we can talk, or whatever you want to do? I'm not mad at you. I'm not going to yell at you. I promise. I'm not going to yell at you. I'm just trying to get you to see something. All right, I'm going to ask you here. Just say yes or no. All right. So you're saying meditation works when you have a program. No, fuck no. Let me ask you a question. D, here's $1 million question. When you woke up this morning, did you have to meditate to turn on the light, open a door, or brush your teeth? Did you? Yes or no? Did you have to meditate to either walk through the door, turn on the light, grab your toothbrush and brush your teeth? Did you have to meditate before you did those things? Yes or no? Tell me, well, then what is this right here then? Why do you even have to meditate? Why do you even have to meditate if you don't? No, wait. Are you wait, let me get it straight. Are you telling me you have to meditate to open a door, turn on a light, and brush your teeth? No, I'm gonna ask you again, dog, because I think you're joking. Let me ask you again. Do you have to meditate to open a door, turn on a light, or brush your teeth? And if you do, then you all fucked up. No, yet. Dog, look, I'm not gonna knock you with your PTSD, young man. But that's a cop-out. That's a cop-out. That's a cop-out. Come on, dude. I'm not trying to knock what you're doing. Come on, man. Let's keep it a buck. Come on, dude. Listen, what I'm saying is this. You young men, your mind is controlling how you think. And what you think right now is called your reality. Your reality is not real. It's not. It's an interpretation. But it feels real to you. It feels like it's actually real. But it's not. It's not. Hold the fuck up. Deadpool, please shut the fuck up. I'm gonna keep talking. Never mind. I can't. Y'all. Anyway, as I was saying, young man, this is what I'm trying to. Please listen to me. It's very important. Please listen to you, young man. And I understand, and this is no knock on PTSD, because I don't want to make light over something that that is going on with you, okay? All right. What I'm saying is that the communication that you have right now, and the reason why you don't understand the communication is based on, and because, sir, based on you don't understand the language that's coming from him. This is why many of you guys feel stuck, because you are doing everything you can to hold on, and you're trying to align your. Wait, let me show you, young man. Let me show you what I'm talking about, D. And this is for a lot of guys too. It's not just you. So please don't understand. I don't think I'm trying to pick on you. I'm trying to show all of you young men something, because we like to show y'all game and shit, and show you. I'm sorry. Let me take the lost and found box off. I had that on. Let me take that off. I'm sorry, guys. Let me take that down. Not Lucario's thing. Shit, Steven. Oops. I'm all over the place. There you go. Okay. So let me show you something, young man. Okay. So what I am saying to you, sir, is that right now there is something that is going on in your head, okay? No matter how he came here, you created, wait, here you go. Yeah, you created that. And this voice has its own language, okay? Please understand that, okay? And what I'm saying to you, young man, because that voice has his own language. The fuck am I doing, Steve? Yeah, there you go. Because that voice has his own language, it's fighting against you because you have your own language based off of your fingerprint. You are your own man. But what you're trying to do is you're trying to listen to the thing that doesn't love you. And that thing, your mind, you think your mind loves you, but it doesn't fucking care about you. It doesn't love you. And it's going to talk to you and make you feel like you are either crazy or you're broken or there's something wrong with you. You see what I'm saying? Okay. I'm talking about the mental problems. There's no mental problems. Give me a mental problem and I'll give you a mental solution. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm trying to show you about this mental problem shit if you listen. What I am saying, okay? All right? Yeah, you had to call up because I'm trying to show you something because we're just not going to have the right dialogue, but I'm moving on to the guy that asked this question right here. Give me a mental problem, please. Please, and I'm not actually trying to knock you, but you don't understand the basis of why you're doing what you're doing. Your mind has you thinking that if I listen to a motivation video, it is going to motivate me. It doesn't work that way. If I sit around and tell myself I'm beautiful and I'm special, it's going to hurt you worse because when you run into a woman and you don't do what you need to do, you're going to sink deeper in. And that's the goal. That is why a lot of y'all fuck up and lose in this shit. No, I don't mind him calling himself a god, but he's a god of weakness. He's not a god. Because a god doesn't have problems. A god is solution-based. A god doesn't sit around and be like,
well, I'm a god. Oh my God, there's a woman. What do I do? Wait, I'm supposed to be a god though, right? I'm a god, right? I said I'm a god. Wait a second. Oh my God, her hypergamous nature. Oh my God. What if she breaks up with me? I'm a god.
Man, y'all can say whatever the fuck you want to say, but it's on fucking paper. Your goddamn behaviors tell your fucking truth. You can say what the fuck you want to say, but real recognizes real, and all due respect, motherfucker, you ain't real. You can't say I'm a god with PTSD. Because what you're saying is you can't control your shit. Come on, man. And I'm not trying to be mean. That's crazy to me. How do y'all sit there and fucking lie to yourselves when it was you that said you got to meditate just to get off your lazy ass to open a door? Fuck out of here. I'm not trying to be mean, dog. But you come here to learn the truth. Look, I can't be nice. I got to be real. A man doesn't have mental issues. He is connected, one thought, one mind, one way to be a solution and not a problem. There ain't no, okay, you said some days, but a man is all day. A man is not sometimes, young man. He's all the time. You don't take a break from, hold on, let me ask this question real quick before I get to you. 469, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hi, how you doing? I wanted to
sir, what is your name and what's your question, sir? What is your name, sir? You want to know why I asked what your name is first? Because it's the one thing you don't do, and maybe your mom and dad didn't teach you with all due respect. As a man, when you come into a place, you are so proud of your name, you introduce yourself, okay? So,
George.
Okay, thank you, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
I had a light question too.
Wait a second, who's perfect? You should be. Oh my God. Oh, I'm sorry. All right. Wait. I'm sorry. I'll get to that question. I'm sorry, George. Go ahead. What's your question? But George, are you on your speakerphone, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Can you get off? Because I heard that iPhone's a bad thing. So yeah, get off your speaker and talk so we all can hear you.
I have a life question too.
Okay. What's going on? What's your question? How can I help you, George? What's up?
So I'm kind of in a predicament too. Like, I guess I'm in a mental battle, I guess. So I graduated from college like two years ago.
Okay.
And, I've been procrastinating on.
No, wait, stop. Wait, George. So now we can say that we're not in a mental battle. George is lazy. So we've already got the answer, but we'll let you keep going. So there is no mental battle. George is just lazy. But please go ahead, sir. Please continue. Go ahead.
Well, I wouldn't.
No, wait. Hold on. Wait a second. You said the word procrastinate. Wait. George, I'm a bad motherfucker. George, did you just say I procrastinate?
Yes.
So isn't procrastination fucking lazy?
Yes, it is lazy.
So then when I said, George, you're lazy, then why are you fighting me on this?
I wasn't about to fight, but it's
no, George. Okay, wait, George. You're doing. Wait, let me show everybody why you're watching, George. I'm gonna, because I'm like really good at what I do, and this. I'll let you talk, George, but I just want to show everybody what I talked about early on. George, you came to me with a problem. The problem is not your mental, whatever the fuck you're about to tell me. The problem is you're the problem. You're lazy. That's the problem, George. But go ahead. Go ahead and tell me, George. Go ahead.
I mean, I know I'm the problem, but I feel like it stems from like a mental battle.
George, George. This is how simple it is. George has this weird thing called choice. You can choose to lay on your fucking ass, or you can choose to get off your ass and do whatever it is you're supposed to do. See how easy that is? Well, so how is there a mental block? You got a choice, and you choose to lay on your lazy ass. So how is that a problem?
Well, it's a mental thing because
it's not mental. It's a choice, George. It's a choice. Because whatever it is you want to do is not important to you. Listen to what I'm saying. It's just not. You just don't care, and it's okay. You just don't want to do whatever it is you want to do. You just don't give a fuck. What's the problem?
I'm trying to see how do I care. Do I care? Because,
okay, dog. There's no such thing as a care fairy. You just don't give a fuck about whatever it is a thing that you're not doing. You just don't care. There's just no drive in you to want to do that. So whatever it is, it's just your truth. You're just lazy, buddy.
But how do I find my drive? Is there no way to find it?
No, okay, George, watch, I'm about to fuck your head up. George, you have drive. But your drive is to be lazy. So you have drive.
How do I change that?
You can't change okay. George, what are you procrastinating on, George?
My medical school application.
Your what application?
My medical school application.
Okay, and why are you procrastinating on that, sir?
It's mostly just my personal statement.
Well then, so George, that's your truth. Whatever you have, that thing that you have, you might as well rip that shit up and just throw it away. You waste your time. I'd throw it away. Why have it just sitting there collecting dust?
I haven't started.
Huh?
I haven't started yet.
It doesn't matter, dog. How old are you, young man?
25.
And look what listen, okay, George, I'm going to say this because I don't know if your dad or your mom ever told you this, but I will tell you as your uncle. You are 7 years of a fuck up. You have wasted 7 years of your life. You graduated at 18 probably. Do the math. You have wasted and fucked off 7 years that you cannot get back. 7 years of wasted time. And you're at this point right now. You're at 25. So that means in 5 years, George, you're going to be in your 30s. And you have nothing to fucking show for yourself. And it's not a knock on you. It's just what you humans do. Because you fuck with time. In the game, we respect the time. We respect the game and we respect time. And that means we don't fucking waste it. But yet, you want to waste time, dog. So listen, I'm not here to motivate you. I can't. You have to motivate yourself, but you won't. So why don't you just throw the piece of paper away? I don't understand.
I mean, I already graduated college.
So okay, and what? Okay, and what, George? What are you doing with your life? So what? You okay? You graduated college. Yay! All right, now, what do you? So and what? What do you want? What do you want? You graduate and what? But you ain't. What are you fucking doing with yourself? Nothing. But sitting on your lazy ass with a piece of paper that you knew you got to fucking fill out. So what does that matter if you graduated, buddy?
I guess it don't.
Look, I'm not telling you to throw it away, but if I were you, I'd throw it away because I wouldn't waste my time doing that. You just don't want to do that thing. Whatever it is, you just don't want to do it, George. I mean, why waste your time?
So no med school?
Dog, I'm not you. Okay, listen to me, sir. So when I was like 7 and 8 years old, right? Probably I think it was probably 6. I can remember 6 years old. But more like 7. Because times are different back then when I like in the 70s and shit. So George, we used to play a game called marbles. And we would get around with all the kids and find a big circle of dirt, and we would dig the dirt up, and we would dump all our marbles down, and we would start shooting the marbles to hit the marble to fall in the inside the hole, right? And guess what, George? I sucked at that game. I was getting my bitch ass beat down all the time, right? Okay, George? Now, I didn't have any quit in me, but my mother and parents would not give me any money to buy marbles because I kept fucking asking for marbles because I kept losing. So, George, I was passionate. I'm a very competitive motherfucker. I hate losing. So, George, instead of asking my parents for money, I did 2 things. I knock on somebody's door and say, "Sir, can I cut your grass?" Or I would go to the commissary on the naval base and I asked her, "Can I bag your groceries? Can I take your groceries to your car?" To get all that money, to get some marbles, to get my ass back on there. So, George, if I could do that around 7 or 6 years old, why can't you do that as a 25-year-old grown man? What?
I'm not sure.
Okay, George, listen. I cannot tell you what to do. I'm just telling you what I would do. I can't tell you what to do. I just don't understand. You're 25 years old, man. You don't have any leadership. Why are you so fucking lazy? This is your life, George. This is like you're going to be your retirement. I'm not talking about George at 25. I'm talking about George at 65, sitting on a boat fishing or enjoying his retirement because he made a fucking decision at 25 to fucking fill out that paperwork, get that goddamn job, and save some fucking money up. Or not. I don't know what to say to you, Joy. What do you want me to say to you, buddy?
I don't know. maybe some.
George, get some coaching. We could talk on the back end because we gotta do a deep dive. And I can't talk about your personal life here. There's something broken in you that needs to be fixed, and we've got to figure out what that is. You're 25 years old. You have a chance. How much is is this a medical thing that you're trying to do?
Mm-hmm.
So in your field, we're looking at 6 figures probably around there, right?
I'm guessing, yeah.
Yeah, so why don't you take me to the woods and shoot me in the back of my Medulla Goblin and kill me now? So fuck making 6 figures. I'll just work at Walmart, like we were talking about earlier, greeting people and make $28,000 a year. Well, I'll flip some burgers at McDonald's or some shit. I think they pay like 18 an hour, which is probably 36 a year or something like that. So, why don't you just do the bare minimum, sir? I can't listen. This is the thing about the game. I can't tell you what to do. I can't. I can only present things in front of you so you can try to see and interpret what I'm saying, sir. I can't force you. I can't force you to pick up that paper, sir. But I can hopefully instill in you a drive where you love yourself enough to want to do something for yourself.
Okay.
Okay? Okay, what's up?
I was going to ask, did you play the Elden Ring DLC?
No, you know what? I fucking suck at. You know what? I stick to Oblivion. I mean, it's Oblivion, not Oblivion. A fucking Skyrim. I stick to what is that? Fucking whatever Skyrim. I forgot the name of it. Fucking is it not Oblivion? Fuck, I got Elder Scrolls. I say no. Yeah, I'm simple. I'll stick to Elder Scrolls. That other shit, man. That's too much work. I don't have that much time to do all this shit they tell me to do in that. So I'll stick to Elder Scrolls, run around my goddamn lion and shit, and just destroy neighborhoods and shit and take over. So, but no, I don't have Elden Ring, buddy. Okay.
Okay. All right.
But no, holler at me on the back end, buddy. I got you, dog. And listen. I do want to say I'm proud that you graduated. That is not a bad thing. And again, I know knock on your parents. I just expect so much from you, young men. I expect so much from you that you don't even expect yourself. So it's not that I'm trying to be mean to you, okay? It's just I can see the potential in all of you young men that you can't see in yourself. And that's all it is, okay, buddy?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right, so I'll throw you back in, but I appreciate the call, buddy, okay?
Yep, you do.
All right, thank you, sir. Great call. Great, thank you. 909, what's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you? 909, what is your name? And what's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, this is Matthew. I called earlier, and I'm calling back Steve. So she gave me the Instagram. She messaged me on there.
Okay, this is what I want you to say to her, Matthew. I want you. Matter of fact, write this down.
All right, let me get some something.
Hurry up, write this down because we're gonna call her real quick, and I want you to say this to her. And watch the smile. Okay. Watch. Hurry up, write this down. I got it in my head. I got the answer, Matthew.
All right, I got something.
All right, I want you to call her and say, you know what, I have a bone to pick with you.
Oh, yeah.
Tell her I have a bone to pick with you.
Okay.
Tell her I was gonna text this to you.
Text this to you.
But I think hearing it from me. Hearing it from me has more impact.
Should I wait right there in case she's gonna say something back?
No. You can just roll with this. She can say something. She's gonna laugh. This is all fun. Make it have fun. This is a fun thing. Don't be mean. You're gonna be fun, joking, fun. Okay. Don't be mad at me. It's gonna have more impact. So I love a woman that follows direction. I like that. I really find that sexy.
But I think hearing it from me will have more impact.
Yes, I love a woman that follows directions. I find that very sexy.
Impact will have more impact. I think a woman.
I love a woman. I find it. Listen, I find it. Just do this. I find it sexy when a woman follows directions.
Sexy.
When a woman follows directions.
A woman
follows. God damn, this is why y'all should type, man. Y'all like some Fred Flintstone. Tink, 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 tink. Tink, 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 tink. God damn it, man. Come on, man. Come on.
All right, I got it.
Hey, follow the. All right. So say this. Say now. Hey, say now. Say, listen. Say because of that, I owe you one on our date.
Because of that, I owe you one
on our date.
I owe you one on our date.
Tuesday, right? Your date Tuesday, right?
Yes.
Our date on Tuesday.
I owe you one on Tuesday.
Right. And now here you go. Ready? So I'll allow you to get an extra hug and an extra kiss for good behavior. And you laugh. I'm gonna give you an extra hug and an extra kiss on Tuesday because of your good behavior and laugh a little bit.
Wait, so I'll allow you to have an extra
motherfucker, I'm allow you to get an extra hug and an extra kiss. I'm trying to set you up for some effect. Dog, you see how cold I am? I'm trying to set you up for the hug and the kiss, motherfucker. Come on.
I'll allow you to get an extra hug and kiss.
And an extra kiss for good behavior. And laugh a little bit behind that.
Yes. Good behavior. Okay.
And I'll text you the rest afterwards, but I just want to let you know. I'll text you what else is on my mind, but I just wanted to let you know what was on my mind at this moment. I'll text you I'll text you later on because that way I can do the text message on live in the air and talk that shit to on the back end while we on the show live. I'll text you the rest on the back end.
Okay.
But I had to call you and let you know what was on my mind. Okay? So you got this. No, you got this. You got to just follow the script.
On my mind.
Right, that was on my mind. Hey, listen. Hey, look. Hey, I'll hit you. I'm gonna message you. I'll message you the rest on Instagram.
Okay.
And leave it right there.
The last part was, but I had to say what was on my mind.
Yeah, but I had to tell you I had to tell you what was on my mind.
Tell you. Okay. What was on my mind.
Yeah. Yes. Hey, listen. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just being honest. I'm not. Hey, or you can say, don't take it the wrong way. I'm just being honest. That's it. Don't take it the wrong way. I'm just being honest. And laugh a little bit. Yeah, don't take it the wrong way. I'm just being honest. This is flirting, okay? Look, I'm showing you I'm showing you why we fuck so fast because we laced this game up. All right? So now, let's go ahead and call her. Let's set up the hug and a kiss. And then when you get on the back end, if you message her while I'm doing the show, I'll tell you what to say and I'll lace you and shit, okay?
All right. You want me to message you on the back end about that?
No, you're going to call her right now. Call her right now and say it. Go ahead.
Okay.
And listen, if you get her, if you get the voicemail, put it on voicemail, okay? Either way.
All right, I'll wait. All right.
Go ahead. You got this. I'll be quiet. Go ahead and do this. Good job. We got you, dog. I got you. You know I lace y'all, man. Teach y'all this game. I got you.
All right. Calling right now, Steve.
I know you are. You got this, dog. You got this. Let's go. What's up? Watch your mouth. This is flirty. Just watch.
to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
All right. Vijay, I got a bone to pick with you. I was going to text this to you, but I think hearing it from me will have more impact. I find it sexy when a woman follows directions. And listen, because of that, I owe you one on Tuesday. So I'll allow you to get an extra hug and kiss for good behavior. I'll text you later what else is on my mind, but I had to say what was on my mind. Don't take it the wrong way. I'm just being honest.
All right. Hold on. When he calls back, I got him. When he calls back. Hold on. Let me grab this. I think this is 757. It might be Virginia. 757, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
This is James.
Yes, James. How can I help you, sir? What's your question, sir?
How you doing, Steve? So I got a question. It's a fine line between all right, I got a question. My question is,
yes,
the females at work say I'm too serious and I need to open up, and it's a fine to me. I'm assertive. So what's the how do you be assertive and then open up at the same time? Because I'm always assertive. I'm always
well, sir. I would like for you to be nice to them. Tell them good morning, ask them how their day is, and really get to know them so you can fuck their friends, sir. So when you see them in the morning, just greet them, ask them how they're doing. How's your day going? You know, basic boring shit, because you ain't trying to fuck them, trying to set you up to get some pussy. Look, the 4th of July is coming up pretty soon. And if you start doing it now, close to the 4th of July, you can ask what they're getting into and see if you can get into a party. Because I got to talk more about that probably the Monday. But yeah, so I need you to work the room, work the women, because all these women have access to some pussy that you don't know about. So what we got to do is we got to flip it a little bit, talk to the women, get cool with them. And then, because we've got to move, because the 4th of July is only a few weeks away. So let's start it now. So then if you get cool with them, you say, hey, what y'all got going on for the 4th? Because at least one of them women going to have a 4th of July party with other women that you don't know. Right. And that's the game.
And I ain't going to say where I'm at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but no, I'm just saying that's the game though, dog. You see what I'm saying?
All right. So how do I forgot what I was about to ask you. Oh yeah. All right, look. So how do I not get put in a box? Because I'm not a simp or none of that, but I'm a respectful gentleman.
No.
And I don't want to get put in that. Oh, you respectful, so I'm gonna put you in this category.
You already in the box, motherfucker. You already in the box because you doing some bullshit. Follow what Uncle's saying. All I'm saying is, starting tomorrow, how was your weekend? That's all. And not to pick him up, just to talk to him. Hey, what's going on, Janice? How's you? Oh, you doing good? Man, okay. And get to know Janice and all the women. Because all these women were doing something on Sunday. Maybe they're watching Game of Thrones, or maybe they watched The Shy or something. They were doing something. They were watching something on TV. And say, okay, well, you know what? Hey, you know what? All right, well, you have a good day. And if you see her around, just say hi. Just continue to do that. Now, you're kind of late in the game, because I usually tell guys to do all this shit in December. But I'm just trying to, get you prepared now, because we got to do some 4th of July game to get you to the parties where the pussy is. And that's what we'll be doing tomorrow. I gotta teach y'all this game to move for the 4th of July parties, because a lot of you guys are not utilizing the resources at your job. Instead of trying to fuck these women at the job, why don't you tap into the resource of friends that are lonely, that want some dick on the side or something like that? Don't tap into the source, tap into her friends and shit. You see what I'm saying?
And then the source gonna come after the friends.
Right, because because if you actually learn how to fucking eat pussy the way I teach you, guess who's gonna market you? See, here's the thing I used to do. So here's the thing I used to do, dog. So see, if I wanted to fuck a woman at the job, I positioned myself. There were 2 things that I did. Okay. It was kolaches and conversation. Why was it kolaches and conversation, caller?
I don't know what kolaches is.
Or
but
donut. Think about donuts, like breakfast. Like kolaches are like kind of like a breakfasty thing in down south, or whatever. But what I'm saying is like think about donuts. So what I did first, okay? First thing I did, I had to go after the security guards. Why the security guards?
Because as soon as you walk in the door, that's the first person they see, and that's who they.
That's number one. But why is it? What's the next important thing? They've got access to all the empty fucking floors.
Oh yeah, they do.
Right. So I don't have to take to a room or get a room and anything. I can just set up a floor. You know, if it's an empty floor, I can come back later on with my pillow, my blanket, all that shit, and have my spot already set up on the floor. But what I do, I bring them donuts and kolaches. If there was some extra food after a conference, you know how people have meetings and stuff, and they always like get like sandwiches and all that
they
shit.
bring like the charcuterie
Right, they have
boards
leftovers.
like
they have leftovers and shit. Man, I'm grabbing all that shit, and guess what? I'm bringing it down to all the security. Here you go, dog. Here you go, dog. Here you go, dog. Because I'm building up the ask. And the ask is gonna be eventually, hey man, hey dog, yo man, where are these empty? Y'all got any empty floors in this motherfucking fuck ass? Oh yeah, man, yeah, they got the 23rd floor. Okay, yo dog, look, do me a favor, go ahead and unlock that bitch and put a block there, or because sometimes they might say, well, we have other people checking the floor, so if you need that floor access, let me know, we'll open it up for you. You know, however it goes. So I got that set up. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
like communicate with the security guard.
Right.
About
So
you could build rapport with the security guard, talk to him about your needs.
Yeah. So
every situation different, but I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So I already worked them. I got them set. So next thing I would do is I work the women. Now look, remember, I don't try to fuck women. I position myself for them to want to fuck me. But if there's a woman at the job that I want to smash, I'm not going to smash her. I'm going to get with her friends, because her friends are going to start selling me to her, where it always happens 9 times out of 10 where they're going to have that talk with you, because they're going to get jealous of all the shit I'm doing with her. But she's going to be wondering, well, wait a second, I met him first. Why is he giving you all that shit? Then they're going to have that talk. And how it works is they're going to ask you to go to lunch to fill you out with other people. And then little by little, they're going to start cutting people out. Oh, man, I got to go to lunch. Ain't nobody going with me. You mind coming with me? Sure, I'll come with you. And then we're sitting at lunch together, right? And she's saying, you know what? I heard about you. What you talking about? My girlfriend. Oh, my girlfriend. But can I ask you a question? And don't, they always ask, like, I mean, I'm not saying I look better than my friend, but, why would you choose her over me? See that right there, dog?
Mm-hmm.
And then all I got to do is
what do I say to that though? Without her making her feel, I mean, okay.
Let me wait. Let me tell you what. You know what? Watch this. You know what? Never mind. And let me tell you why. I don't want to say anything, because you know what? I don't, you know what? Never mind. Just forget about it.
I respect your friend or something.
No. Just forget about it. That's it. Just forget about it, because that's a thorn in her mind, because it's an itch that she's going to try to scratch, because I gave her what TV does to women. And and this is the game I learned at there was 14 when I learned this. So one thing my mentor told me to do at 14 that I really didn't understand until I went to Germany. When I was in Baumholder, they kept showing the same fucking things. And that was, they were showing Guided Light and the fucking Young and the, because they only had one fucking channel. So they were showing Guided Light, Young and the Restless, some stupid ass shit. But I remember my mentor telling me, check out a soap opera, because there's something about a soap opera in the game that you can do that's going to connect a woman. So how soap operas work, they have a thing called Cliffhanger Friday that forces them to watch Monday. And then Tuesday to Thursday builds up the next cliffhanger for Friday to make them watch. So they do that daytime and nighttime. So that's how that shit used to work on TV and shit like that back in the day, before kids stopped watching TV and shit. But what I just gave her was a cliffhanger. I didn't give her the answer. I'm gonna let her stew on that motherfucker for a minute. You see what I'm saying? But listen, we're at work right now. I can't really talk about that, but if you want to discuss it later on, watch. Here's my number. Call me. See what I just did? A letter. See that?
Yeah.
So
You
then,
I see.
right. So then, what she's gonna do is she's gonna call me later on that night. So
You
if
putting
she
yourself in position.
everything is position, baby. Everything's position in the game.
Every time you taking every opportunity, like
because I am the opportunity. You goddamn right. I'm showing you how.
You just gotta listen to what they saying.
You just know it's not listen what they saying. I'm putting them in a position so they can listen what the fuck I'm saying, motherfucker.
All right.
Think. I ain't listening to what they're saying. I'm moving her. I'm telling her what to do.
So, all right, I see what you're saying.
You see what I'm
and
saying?
then like what?
Yeah, go
keeping it in her mind because it's like you remember when the show go off and it's like the static screen. I think that'd be going through their mind and stuff when you leave them on a cliffhanger and stuff.
Well,
like that.
because the cliffhanger I'm leaving her on is that he was about to say something, but why wouldn't he say it? It's on my mind, so I'm gonna kind of call him and see what he's up to, and maybe we can hang out where I can find more information.
Right.
Where then you know, because of the mouthpiece I have and the yak I spit, what I'll do is then I'll move from the cliffhanger to the mall food.
All right.
With the mall food position. What is the mall food? What do they do at the mall? When you walk in the mall, you see in the food court. There's always someone outside the food court. What are they giving you? What are they offering you?
Samples.
Right, a free sample. Try this, right? Because they know if you like it, you're gonna get in line and go get it. And then if you come back to the mall, you're gonna go get the same damn thing. Like I got some bourbon chicken right here. I still ain't eat that shit, but see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's a sample. So her friend is already telling her all the nasty shit I got her doing anyway, because women talk. How I got to play with
her little samples, little by little. Every time she talks to her about
her
me.
friend is selling and marketing me, and I'm acting. Hey, dog, I'm like Clark Kent, that motherfucker, dog. I'm not going to show him the superpowers I got, but if you want to reinforce the sample, then the next position would be the happy hour group. Because remember, the clubs are all clicked up. So at that point, I would look for the happy hour group. Why? Because that group gets together to go to a bar happy hour to bitch, whine, and complain. Right?
Right. That's true.
But what is that? What else is at that happy hour? Other companies from other people going to the bars, hanging out, bitching, whining, and complaining about their jobs. There's a little bit of music sometimes. There's a buffet and all that other shit, right? So I want to go. And why do I want to go? So they can watch me pull all these motherfucking women outside of happy hour, because their interpretation of me is Clark Kent, right? Little quiet motherfucker with the glasses. Hey, how you doing, Janice? How you doing today, right? But then they see me for what they are. Then what do you think they're going to do? They're going to run back because of my position to run back, and I'll be the office gossip. So that means all the women are going to know what the fuck I actually am, because it's all position. I don't listen. I'm not going to tell them I'm a slut and a whore. I'm just going to get that reputation of a slut and a whore by what they see, not by. I just position myself. I let them take. I let them Paul, and then we move into Paul Revere. They're gonna. I'm the British that's coming. Well, they're gonna be coming. Yeah. But I'm saying that. I'm saying
the
that
British are coming.
Yeah, right. But they're gonna go there because that's awesome. Oh man, did you believe? Dog, we went to happy hour and we couldn't even talk to Steve. He was dancing with women, kissing with. And I think he left with somebody. What? You talking about Steve? That just says hi. You him?
Man.
Right. So then
respectful gentleman guy.
Right. Yeah, that respectful guy. So then when you have your ask, which I'm gonna do the 4th of July game tomorrow, probably for you guys. But what I would do,
I'm gonna tap into that.
Yeah, what I would do then from that point is that's when I have my ask. Hey, what are y'all getting into for the 4th of July? I'm gonna ask all them women. And I'm sure they're going to a party, or they're gonna have a party or gather and get together with their friends. Oh shit, I can't go. Yo, where's my invite? I'm hurt. Oh yeah, you can come. Are you gonna come? Yeah, I'm gonna come. And guess what they're gonna do? Paul Revere it to their friends, because what are their friends doing? All right, think about this. You remember when you were in elementary school or junior high school and there was a new girl in school, or you were the new guy? What did everybody talk?
Shit, the military too.
Right, everybody talking about, right. So what they're gonna do is, well, who's going to the party? Oh, Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, Mike, all the same old people. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's this guy at my job going to be there. He's going to come to you. Well, who is he? Girl, let me tell you. And guess what? Let me tell you. He's quiet at the office, but girl, he's a player. What? Yeah. Girl, I heard he went to the happy hour and he's been pulling women and all this stuff. So girl, don't act like he might try to be all calm and collect, but girl, he one of those. See what I'm saying? And they're all talking about me and I ain't doing nothing. I'm doing my thing. Does that make any sense?
That do make sense. You marketing yourself without even like, you really don't got to say a word.
I
You
don't
just
have
got
to
to
say
sit.
anything. They doing all the talking for me. They're advertising and marketing me. I don't have to do anything but show the fuck up.
Right.
And then there's a next layer when you get there, but we'll talk about that on the show tomorrow. But I'm just showing you, dog. Listen, when I'm telling you stuff that people don't tell you on YouTube because they ain't actually in this game like this. I'm telling you. Now, I usually do this for the guys who do it in December, because when December hits, women put it on their, they don't shed their skin. They cover up more. So I kind of want them to do this in December to carry over to July. But, I mean, you still got 2 weeks to kind of clean this shit up and still get to some parties and stuff.
I will.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, so yeah, just check it out tomorrow, and I'll break that shit down for you, and we'll do a 4th of July game for you guys, because I didn't want to drop it just yet, but I think I need to drop it for some of you motherfuckers so y'all can follow the protocol of this motherfucking game, dog. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, well, I'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call, brother. And call.
Appreciate it,
Steve.
Steve.
All right, hey, remember tomorrow. I want to report.
What time the show starts?
Show probably tomorrow, probably like 8 East or 9 East. I don't know, somewhere around there. But what I'm saying to you, I want to report. I want you walking around talking to all the women. Be nice. You want to be cool. Listen, be cool with the secretaries. Be cool with the women. Just be cool with them. You're not trying to fuck them. You're just trying to get access to their friends who has pussy. That's what I want. I want access to your friends. Because what you're noticing, the women in their cubicles, if they have cubicles, what do you think? They have pictures of their girlfriends and shit, them partying and doing shit with their fucking friends and shit.
Yeah.
Come on, dog. Why not tap into the source? Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
I'm gonna tap in tomorrow, 8, 9.
Yeah, tap in and we go. Yeah, just get the notification. Just subscribe, get the notifications, and when I set the show up, you'll get that, big dog. Okay.
All right, appreciate it, Steve.
All right, respect to you, brother. We'll throw you back in. Thank you, sir. All right. All right, throw you back in. Matthew, I'm sorry, Matthew. What's going on, buddy? What's up? Matthew?
Yes. This is
okay,
me.
did she reply back to you?
Please text me, hey, can I call you back when I get home?
Okay. All right. Wait. Matthew.
Yes, sir.
What I want you to do, all right, say, listen. Say, I'm kind of tied up right now, but I'm free to text. So just text me when you get home.
All
and
right.
And I'll make it worth your while.
All right, simple.
Dog, we are nothing but simple, are we not? And don't you understand? See, this is a game. I already got it in my head. I already know the moves. And guess what we're doing? See, right now you're not ready to talk that yak to her on the phone. She wants to hear your voice. But what we can do is have her hear your voice through you working. Say, you're working right now. Look, but I have time to text, right? So when you get home, hit me up. And we'll either continue where I left off or we'll find something else to do. LOL. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Now I left that voicemail, so I don't know if she already heard it.
Well, no, I know she did. Well, right. I know. We just go ahead. Yeah, she just sent you a message, right? Right.
Right. She
right. So she heard that voice message. So we got dog. Hey, dog. Look. Already got you in a position to get a hug and a kiss. So I got you, dog. Again, this is how deep the game is. When you learn the game, you already know the moves and how you need to position yourself. So Go ahead and send her a message and let her know. Just let me know when you get home. Send me a message. I can't really talk right now, but I can text. So just let me know when you get home, and we can talk to each other, and we'll finish off where we'll finish where we left off. I'm sorry. We'll finish where we left off. Okay. So just send that to her.
All right.
And I'll be on for a little bit longer, and we'll still talk to her while I'm on. Okay. So we'll keep the
All right,
flirting
if
and
you're
stuff
not,
on.
then yeah, I'll get you on the back end.
No doubt. Respect to you, dog. You know I got you. Yeah, you know how I'm in the back end. I got you, dog. Okay.
Much love.
All right, 100. Respect.
All right.
All right, respect. All right, guys. We're back to the show, Jay. All right. Sorry, guys. You know how it is, dog, with the game, dog. See, and everybody's like, Steve, where are your receipts? Come on, dog. This is, man, come on, man. I'm teaching y'all shit, boy. All right, let's get back to what we were saying. Wait a second. He says, what happens when the friend and the other girl fight over you after sleep with them? How do you deal with the situation? Well, see, once you learn how to fuck, if you have the fucking 101, the 5 play, the dirty talk, master the bedroom, and the kissing 101 that I showed you guys, you don't have to worry about that. One of them going to say, you know what? Look, it's not about them fighting. It's them, you can share me, but you can't have me. So again, this is leadership. Listen, I'm not trying to fuck up what you have or whatever's got. But see, look, dog, you're going into the future. Calm down. Come back and just follow the basics right now. Stop looking to this future because you ain't there yet. But once you learn the game, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because the one you're fucking with should know that we're not a couple. And the one that you're about to fuck is going to know that you're already fucking her friend. So she's going to be down whatever because she's so intrigued. See if you notice, I'm positioning that young man that called in to intrigue her, to want to know more about you based off of not cat and mouse, but I'm not running behind the pussy. I'm not running behind it, but I'm still going to market myself to your girls. See what I'm saying? So that's what we're saying to you, brother. Just think about that. Well, no. No. Well, Hagen, come on, Hagen. Come on, dog. Come on, Hagen. You know I know what I'm doing, dog. And I'm saying, man, I'm trying. This is why I try to tell all you guys that listen to me that you always can position yourself to win, but you've got to empty your mind and you've got to rewire yourself for wins. Isn't it odd, gentlemen? Did I stutter? Did I get nervous? Or did you see a grin on my face because I already know what to do? And I just got to let him know to do it. That's what we're trying to tell you. See, the belief that I have in myself, which you guys will have once y'all become students of the game, is no different. Don't think that this is a miraculous or wow, you can do the same thing. You just got to be a student of the game and learn this ism. But it's rewiring your mindset. That's why everything's so important. You've got to actually rewire your mind. And if you can rewire the way you think, then the woman is going to find a loophole with you to allow you in a way nobody else is. Let me grab this. 514, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? 514 going once, 514 going
Hello.
twice. Yes, what is your name, sir, and what's your question?
Oh, my name is Ronnie Bosco, and my question is if people would like to subscribe to my channel.
Okay, thank you, Ronnie. Okay, so as I was saying, hold on 1 second. I got to turn this thing down. 704, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, Dean, this is Josh, the caller from yesterday.
Josh, who was Josh the call from yesterday? I don't understand. Who is Josh?
Yesterday night. I said, what makes you a student in the game?
Okay, yeah. This isn't for you.
Yeah.
What's up? This isn't for you.
Please just give me 30 seconds to say.
No, Josh, you don't need 30 seconds. It's okay, Josh. I'm not mad. No, Josh,
you misunderstood me.
Okay, Josh, I didn't misinterpret you. I saw you for what you are, Josh, and you questioned me and asked who the fuck am I to give you advice. But Josh, I can't. Josh, as I said before, at least I was honest with you and told you this ain't for you. You shouldn't waste your time. I'm being honest with you. You shouldn't waste your time.
But
This isn't
that's
for you.
fine. I hear what you're saying.
Or but it's okay. Listen, Josh. Wait. Let's Josh. Let me say. Wait.
Seconds to say
No,
I
hold on,
sincerely
Josh. You don't,
apologize.
Josh. No, don't need
When
to
I
apologize,
said that,
Josh.
I didn't
Josh.
intend to
Josh.
question you enough.
I don't believe this is for you, but Josh, you can do whatever you want. But Josh, you can never ever say that Steve fucking manipulated me and duped me and lied. I was honest with you. I'm being honest with you. You are unteachable, but you do what you want to do. You want to do it, but at least I was honest with you from yesterday and tell you this ain't for you. So whatever you do with that is on you, sir. Okay.
I understand what you're saying, sir, but what I meant to say is what makes a true student of the game. I didn't mean to point that to you. The reception on the call was shoddy. I didn't hear when you asked me, "Are you questioning me?" I thought you said, "Is that a real question?"
No, it's cool. Look, dude, it's cool. You don't have to apologize. Look, dog, you don't have to listen. I don't need validation. You don't. I'm cool, dog. Either hey, look, dog, Josh.
But I also want to thank you.
No, you don't need to thank me, Josh. I just told you. You do with that what you will. I'm just saying that everybody's not worthy of this information because it's just not.
I understand that. I understand that as well. I want to thank you for calling me a bitch ass motherfucker.
No. I was calling what you were.
I wasn't being great kick in the ass to shut.
No, I'm not being. No, I don't. Look, dog. Listen. The thing is that a student of the game is respectful to the teacher, regardless of how the teacher teaches him. Because most of you young men expect, you want me to collar your fucking ass like mommy or daddy, and that's what is the worst thing I can do. And a lot of you guys think I'm being mean to you, but you need to be fucking broken because you can't get rewired until you break. And that break has got to be an honest assessment of your motherfucking ass. Say you ain't shit, and that's the truth. But I'm just saying that. So it's all good, sir. Listen, it's all good. Do your thing, but I got to continue the show, okay?
I just wanted to say I called her immediately when I got off with you. I was like, this feeling's not gonna go away unless I do some shit that doesn't make me a pussy motherfucker.
No. But the thing is, if you paid attention, listen to Matthew. You know what Matthew did? Matthew came in humble. Yeah. Matthew came in nice. Matthew asked a question, and look where Matthew's at. Matthew's got the date set up for Tuesday. He already gave him a hug, already got him a kiss, and now we're gonna start to flirt a little bit more. But you want to know why? Because Matthew actually wants to learn, and Matthew isn't questioning the motherfucker that has fucking game. Matthew knows this motherfucker has game, and Matthew is respectful. So that's all I'm saying.
Clear as day. I wouldn't be here if
all right, so I'll throw you back in, sir, and you have a good day. But thank you, sir, okay?
Thank you.
All right, cool. Anyway, gentlemen, let me continue, gentlemen. But as I was saying, for all you guys out there, hold on, let me ask a question right here. Should I flirt with women a lot, or that make women think that I'm lustful? No, leave them alone. They're gonna make you okay, sir. Without experience and a set of skills, anything that you say is gonna come off weird and creepy. So what I'm saying to you, sir, is that your flirting is you guys out here. You're not that guy. Okay, don't flirt with her. Leave her alone. Anything you say out of your mouth is going to come off creepy because there's no experience behind what you're saying. So you can try it, but I don't think it's going to work for you because you don't have any basis of what you're saying and you don't know where to move her, what to say to her, and what to do, even if she responds to you, sir. So if I were you, no, I wouldn't do it. Learn the game, dog. Become a student of the game. Learn the game, sir, and I'll help you out. But as I was saying, back to the game. Yes, back to the game. Yes. But as I was saying, for you guys out there, there has to be for all of you guys a commitment to the rewiring of oneself. The more you can rewire your mindset and you're thinking, oh shit, no, I'm sorry. Wait, guys, I forgot. Fuck. Wait, guys, damn, fuck. Not tomorrow night. Tomorrow night is Mac Game Mondays. Fuck. Tomorrow afternoon, guys, we'll do the 4th of July game. Tomorrow afternoon, somewhere around 12 or 1 East, we'll do the 4th of July game, gentlemen, because I forgot Mac Game Mondays tomorrow night. I'm sorry. I had to wake up. So the 4th of July game, we'll do that sometime in the afternoon, okay? So we'll do that in the afternoon. Then we'll have Mac game Mondays. Okay. So, but anyway, as I was saying, you guys, I'm sorry, I forgot. But as I was saying, I'm sorry, but getting back to the rewiring of your mind, the thing that is so important, one, you have to empty your mind, and you cannot bring remnants over that you think that you actually that you think that is important to you. See, gentlemen, everything that you have done before you rewired your mind is why your mind is exactly where it is. Because as I said before, many of you guys out here really feel like your thinking is really actually good. Delaware Chris, oh God, I don't even know if I want to read this, but I will read it. When the game isn't about women, does money and women come with it? Or is it something that the guy chooses to attract? I'm trying to read this correctly. When the game isn't about women, the game isn't, but no. Does money and women come with it? Okay, listen. I don't want to tell you guys the benefits because a lot of you guys are going to try to learn the game for the wrong reason. And it's not going to work for you. There's money and there are benefits, but I don't want to discuss those because I don't want you guys to use that as a basis to want to learn the game. We've always talked about it, but I don't want to discuss that because Delaware Chris, you've been listening way too long not to be a student. So it's not even worth me answering the question because you're not even a student. You've been listening to this shit for over a year, 2 years, and you haven't done anything but sit around and ask basic questions. But anyway, for you guys out there got a question, please put a Q, got you covered. But as I was saying to you guys, we're going to get back into, for you guys, I've been wanting to ask you about money. What are you talking about money? What is that? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? I don't even know what that, I do not know what that means. I have no idea what that means. But gentlemen, we're going to keep it pushing as we always do and get y'all to see the game and how to actually, the processes of rewiring yourself. We were talking about innovation. Innovation is very, very important because you want to show a woman that with you, she can be any and everything. See, the thing is about what I'm saying. I want you guys to have the ability, okay, to access parts of yourself that is going to drive a behavior in the woman. But remember, gentlemen, everything I'm saying is not it's not something. I know y'all want to write notes, which is fine, but it's always going to stay on paper until you start to become a student of the game. Because what I'm saying is on paper right now for you guys. See, a lot of you guys can't live this right now because right now, at its core, and I'm just being honest, you're making everything about pussy and women. You're making everything about women and pussy, right? And this is why a lot of you are going to have a hard time. This is why most of you guys out here have problems with women because all you want to do is make it about women. Now, the young guy that asked about flirting with women, the reason why I said it's bad for him is because, like the Spanish guy that called in, that all y'all do is make everything about women. Everything about women. I'm making it about you so you can communicate yourself to a woman differently. But if all you're doing is communicating yourself to a woman and you're not gamed up, then it's going to have problems if that makes any sense, okay? If that makes any sense. So all I'm saying for you guys out here is that this is why leadership and passion. See, the passion isn't for pussy. The passion has got to be the drive and the conviction that you have towards yourself. I had drive, discipline, dedication, but I also had a deeper desire to invest my time in myself. Because in order for me to create the experience and the skill set, I had to create it, right? So if y'all look at what I show you as far as, your sexual playground is what I had to create. And I give that to you for free because nobody else does what I do. But, I always want to make sure that at the end of the day, gentlemen, my guide, okay, this is, we talk about your guide. So what a guide does, gentlemen, like at a museum, a guide moves people from one place to the next, giving them information to better understand whatever it is they're looking at. So with the game, I always want to guide women on not just how fucking smooth I am, but actually sexuality as far as how seductive I can be, how kinky I can be, romantic, and all these other things without trying to force it on her, but actually, gentlemen, position myself so she can see things that she normally doesn't see. That's why the lost and found box as one thing. When I talk about wine above your bed, I'm the only one that talks about that. That's our thing. Because not only do I want to have the wine above my bed, as I showed you before, I want to have one or two of these kind of paintings. You always want to have a painting of a woman that is looking out of a window half naked, not in a dirty way, but in a way of sexual freedom that says that in these doors, I can be whatever I want to be and I'll never be judged for it. But see, that is a guide. Another thing that you guys, if you can get someone to paint, you want to get a painting in your kitchen where you have food on a naked woman's body that you're eating off of. Why? Because that all plays a role. All these things are guided positions in which when a woman comes over to my place, right, or your place, that she's going to want to know what these things mean. You see what I'm saying? Wait a second. Let me grab this call real quick. 718, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
How you doing, Steve? It's Malik again. I called the other day when you was on with D, and I wanted to tell you, I thought about everything y'all said to me. Now, everything you said wasn't like detail from detail, right? But for the most part, what you said was right. I had to think about it. I did end up, because I'm the one that called from the sex party, right? So I did.
But Malik, you weren't cool, Malik. Let me tell you why that wasn't cool.
Yeah.
See, I don't understand why you just didn't take the accountability. I knew your fucking story. I knew you liked that bitch, and I knew you wanted to keep her away from other people. Why didn't you, as a grown man, just admit to that shit? And why were you acting like a child and running away from the truth?
See, because I didn't, in the moment, I didn't
motherfucker, men are the moment. You don't take time off. This is what I'm saying, dog. Okay, what's the problem? What's the question, dog? Because you're in love with a woman that's fucking a lot of guys. So what's your question? What's up?
No, there was no question. I just wanted to tell you that, I had to think about it and I had to come to the realization.
But this ain't about, dog, the game ain't about thinking. It's actually accepting the truth for what it is, brother. And all you kept doing is running away from that shit, dude. I wasn't trying to embarrass you. I was trying to help you.
Yeah.
Okay?
No, yeah, I appreciate it, though.
All right, well, I'll throw you back in. Thank you very much, sir, okay?
All right, man.
All right, respect to you. Respect. So what I'm saying and I got you on your question, sir. I got your question here. But I'll leave that up while I talk to the guys real quick. So, gentlemen, as I always say to you guys out here, everything is always going to be a position thing. Gentlemen, if you can find some artwork like this, please, gentlemen, this is something that I want in your living room. I want her to see this because it is going to describe something that a lot of women have never been told before. And if you could do this, and again, gentlemen, the important thing is, I always say for you guys, make sure you dim the lights. and you make sure you have this right here. Where is it at? Make sure you have this. There's these lamps that it's like in a museum. Like it enhances and it draws the woman in. Because when you have a woman over, you want to put yourself in a position where she can start to look around your house and, you know, while you have this art piece and all those things, and easily, you know, this painting. I really like this painting because it shows women today. A lot of women have this veil over them because they're too scared to let the veil drop and show people the real them. And the reason I got this is because this is how I see how women are. A lot of women want to show their sexuality. And you see what I'm saying? You see how I'm guiding her and telling her to let her know that she can let the veil down with me without telling her to let the veil down. You see what I'm saying? So guys, everything is position. But let me get here. So if you're a loser and got nothing left to lose, why not start off and change your life around little by little and slowly work over the years? Well, it's not, I'm not saying you're a loser. I'm saying everything you're doing makes you a loser. My job is to show you past the clouds of being a loser as a young man who's actually a winner when he can start to change his mindset and start to look at the world a different way. You're just looking at the world in a bad way. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Wait, hold on. Give me a second. Mr. Williams, I'm going to give you a minute to call in because I don't like anyone interrupting. Hold on a second. Sir, I'm going to give you 30 seconds to put your number in and 30 seconds to call in. And if you don't, I'm going to kick you out. I'm trying to teach a class, and I do not like disrupting classes. So you have 30 seconds to put your number in, your area code. Then you have 30 seconds to call in. If you don't and do that, we're going to kick you out. I'm trying to teach a show, and I don't need disruption from you. I do not need disruption from you. So you've got 45 seconds, and I just going to let you out now. So I'm sorry. This isn't for you. Wish you the best of luck in. Well, wait a second. Wait. Excuse me, gentlemen. Wait, excuse me. Wait, before I kick him out. Excuse me, gentlemen. Give me a moment. I'm sorry. Give me one moment, gentlemen. Because I'm not gonna kick him out yet. I'm not gonna. Excuse me. I forgot. I'm not gonna kick him out yet. Hold on. I'm not. Don't do anything, guys. Keep him in the room. I'm not gonna kick him out. Okay? Don't do anything. Just keep him in the room. I'm not gonna kick him out. Okay? I'm not going to kick this young man out. Why? I wouldn't do that. Okay. So gentlemen, let us look at this weird motherfucker here. Let's pull him up. Give me a second, guys. Because this motherfucker is worried more about me, so let's look at him. Let's take a moment and look at him for a second. So let's go look at Donnie Boy real quick. All right, look at this fucking loser right here. This fucking loser. Wait a second, let me take this. Hold on, Donnie. Let's. I mean, you need help, but yet you want to harass me and the guy. So let's take a moment and look at Donnie Boy. Oh, where the fuck are you at? Wait, I missed where I placed you. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Wait, let me put you back on. Here we go. Let's look at Donnie Boy. So, as we're looking at Donnie Boy, now I want to see what a loser is. See, the problem with this motherfucker here is that this weird motherfucker right here, shame he even has his last name Williams, which doesn't make any sense. But you can tell he's more of an incel because he has weapons and all this other shit. So Donnie Boy, we are going to let you go because we do not want to be a part of anything that you do to anybody like an incel. So Donnie, we're going to let you go, buddy. We're going to go and let you go. This ain't for you, buddy. Get the fuck out. Sorry, gentlemen. I can't, guys that have weapons and all that stuff, that he's an incel and he's going to need some help. And what y'all notice is that, again, people that don't want to learn, they just get mad and angry at people who's trying to teach people. Let's keep going. Is it possible to learn a game while being Jay, I don't give a fuck if you're sir, listen, big guy. You tell me. I'm not going to answer. I'm not even going to answer that question. I cannot even answer that question. I'm not. Come on, dude. Come on, dog. But as I'm saying to you young men out here, to show y'all this, we'll do about 30 more minutes, I guess. But I want to get y'all back on the rewiring and why the rewiring is so important, gentlemen. And I don't think that a lot of you guys don't understand that, as I said before, because of what you believe, it is ingrained into who you actually are to make you feel like it's actually a truth. Okay. And as long as you hold on to these opinions, which are not actually truth, it's your opinion. Okay. And I'm not saying, please, by no means am I saying you're not allowed to have an opinion. Please do not take it that way. I'm saying because of your opinion, you are not looking at the world in the right way, gentlemen. Okay. Because most of you guys out here are not actually growing. Okay. See, the thing is, and there's nothing wrong. Listen, gentlemen, I always say, and this, I always think, and gentlemen, I'm not talking about religion here, but I am talking about your faith. Okay. And what I'm saying to a lot of you guys out here, a lot of you guys have a faith that you are always asking for things to happen without doing anything at all. Okay. And sometimes what happens for a lot of you guys is that and I won't say faith as in religious, I'm saying faith as in you're begging for luck or something to happen. And this is something that most of you guys don't understand. Because a lot of you guys want luck, hope, or have faith and pray for something because you desperately want to believe in something. Because you desperately want to believe in something, you ignore all the fucking facts of the situation. Guys, y'all can beg as much as you want for some pussy, but you're not looking at the situation. You see what I'm saying? You're not looking at the situation. And it's again, I'm not making it about religion. I'm talking about how you think. Instead of using learning the game to help you create references that you need to support the belief. See, one cannot support a belief when one doesn't believe in himself. So what do you believe in? You then believe in the woman. You see what I'm saying? When you don't believe in yourself, gentlemen, you start to believe in the woman. John has a question. John, I'll answer it, but it doesn't look good. Oh, let me read it though. John asks a question. He says, any advice on proper ways to propose to a woman, doing it between the two of us with friends or family? John, listen, why do you want to get married, sir? Give me 5 reasons why you want to get married. Just let me know right now, John. I would force you to call in, but now you're thinking about it, and I know you should be able to knock 5 reasons off fast. Boom, 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 boom. But give me 5 reasons, John. Give me 5 reasons. All right. If you give me 5, I like the 5 reasons. Okay. Okay. Good question right here. Make sure you put a question. You said, what are some examples on how to use the game to support No, okay. The game is okay. Young man. The game is going to teach you that what you have believed in was all lies. You see what I'm saying? So what you have believed in is not the truth. It's a truth that you created in your mind and you stuck to it because you never had any other reference points to look at. So the game is going to teach you to see the world a different way and actually start to believe in yourself. But you're saying, what are some examples? And that you've already failed. So that's like me going to a medical school and saying to the teacher, can you give me some examples of being a surgeon? You see what I'm saying? It doesn't work that way, young man. Don't stop looking at quick fixes and looking at like things. This is why most of you guys mess up, because most of you guys don't look at the points in which you should move as men. You never look at those things, gentlemen. And hold on, let me see what he says. Well, John, I mean, those are surface things, but John, that's okay. But until John gets to the point of scratching out I love my life, scratching out my helpmate, scratching out that supports me, and scratching out that respect me shit, and put bloodline, legacy, and heir first, second, and third, then you're not gonna have it. You're not gonna. You're doing it for the wrong reasons, man. You can have a girlfriend and do all the shit you asking for right there. You should. The only reason I keep telling y'all should get married is that you want to pass on your name. You want to be able to carry over the name and have something live for you even in your death that you can hand the baton of information over to. But all the shit you're saying, you can get that with a girlfriend or a side chick. You don't even need a wife for the shit you asking. That's what I'm saying. You don't need a wife. What the fuck you asking for? But once you are able to get that out of your system and put that shit back behind you, and think more of, I want someone to carry my son so he can carry my name and go into the future and live like, I'll be in him, my father's in him, his father, and every ancestor of our bloodline. That's the reason. But all the shit you saying, you can have all that shit without getting married. You don't need that shit. And stop all that love shit. Get the fuck out that love game, dog. Let her love you. Fall into fucking respect. See, the thing I gotta teach y'all guys, look. If you want healthy marriages, y'all better stop falling in love. Love is going to make you accept somebody when they disrespect you. Love is going to give them another chance when they walk all over your ass. Get the fuck out of that love shit, John, and fall into respect. Let her love you, but fall into respect, meaning that even if you got my ring and you fuck up, you're gone. You disrespect me, you're gone. You raise your voice at me, tell me sleep on the couch, we're done. That's the fuck I'm talking about. Because the only way you're gonna have this happily ever after that you want, you're not gonna get it from love. Because love is going to allow them to walk all over your ass, yell at you, scream at you, and disrespect you. And because you love her, you're gonna reinforce the bad behavior. So as I'm saying, man, get all that shit out, man. So hey, look, you do what you want to do, but fuck no. The reason why you're doing it, man, I wouldn't be doing that shit. You love you. Let her love you. You fall in respect with her. Demand respect over love. Fuck love. Hey, look, if you're gonna love something, love your dog. Why? Because that motherfucker will love you unconditionally. You can pat that dog's ass for doing something bad and pat your chest and he'll wag his tail and he will love you. And again, I'm not trying to compare women to animals. I'm not trying to do that. I'm saying that if you're going to love anything, love yourself. But fall into respect with your woman. Let her love you, dog. Let her love you. Nah, man. See, that's what I'm saying. Dog, then why ask? I don't even know why you're asking me then. See, y'all see, dog. Y'all see what the fuck I'm saying? They asked you the question. You give them the answer, and they still don't want to fucking you know what, John? Do what the fuck you want to do. I don't give a fuck. Don't ask me anything again. Do what the fuck you want to do. I want to hear that. I want to hear that pussy ass, bitch ass shit you about to say right there, man. Come on, man. Come on, John. You don't understand it? I just told you the next. Never, John. Do what you want, dude. Don't ask me. Dog, how are you gonna ask me the question? I give you the answer, and you fight the fucking answer. Good luck with you, John. No knock on you, brother. Appreciate it. Let me keep going. I can't. I'm not going to do it. But anyway, let me get back to you, my guys, in this game. I'm laced with y'all guys. Got a question to ask. Gentlemen, everything I'm saying to you guys out there to listen, to learn, and soak up this game and all this other stuff that y'all win with is that we've got to make sure that you stop becoming dependent on other people and come to become dependent on yourself. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of y'all guys don't do that. What I am always telling you, and I am the only YouTube to tell you to only rewire, you must create a cult. I am telling you right now, if you cannot create a mental cult for yourself, you are never going to be able to cross over that next barrier into learning game. I didn't say like David Koresh and you have people outside of you wearing jackets and tennis shoes and shit. I'm not saying that cult. I'm trying to tell you, because this is what separates us from everybody else, is no one teaches you this shit. I'm saying to each and every one of you, you must create a cult in your mind that has one purpose and one job and one thing to do, and that is to worship you, your scribe, your warrior, your fucking army, your studio, your film room, your construction worker, your fucking marketing team, your blacksmith, your senate, your fucking boardroom, your culinary school, your guide, your studio, your drug lab, your imagination and creativity, and your sexual amusement park. So when I am telling you to create a cult, please don't think I'm talking about outside of you. I'm talking about creating one internal, okay? Hold on, time on a second. Mike, I'm 5'7", motherfucker. How tall are you? How tall are you, Mike? All right, caller, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Steve, this is Matthew. So she just texted me back. She just got home.
All right. Yeah, so you know what? I'm glad you're home. I was waiting for you to respond to what I said to you. Send that to her right now.
All right.
I'm glad you got home because I was waiting for you to respond to what I said to you. Remember, no questions, make statements. All we're doing is making a statement. We're not asking. We're just curious.
Right.
Yeah, I'm really curious to wait. I'm glad you got home. I'm really curious to wait to see what you're going to respond to what I said. Because remember, we're talking about hugs and kisses. So let's move it there.
Okay. But it was. I'm glad you got home because I'm waiting to hear what you had to say back.
I said waiting. So I was just curious to hear your reply to the thing I left you, to the statement or the thing that I left you. Just say that to her and let her go from there. And then based off of what she's saying, we can move her where we want to go. All right. So always remember, we're still leading. You're telling her what to do. But we've got to, I'm just trying to push the pendulum a little bit while I'm doing the show for as long as I'm doing it so I can help you out. You know what I mean? So let's just move the pendulum up a little bit, okay? Okay. But let me get here to this guy right here. Hold on, give me a second, man. Hold on, just send that standard. Go ahead, just mute yourself. Jack, let me say something to you, Jack, and I really feel sorry for you. And Jack, and I'm not saying this to be a dick. I really feel sorry for you. I really do. I really do. The hatred that you have for yourself is really sad. And it is very sad that your father failed you. Your mother, I don't know if you were a single child, but if you had a father, he failed you. Looks max is a man-made created thing by the manosphere and the red pill. And the fact that you are following that is sad. And this is why you are a loser and you don't love yourself. Because tell me what was before looks max. You know, they just made that shit up. And yet your gullible ass believes that shit. So you don't love yourself. Actually, and I hate to say this, and I don't mean to bring this up, but you're fucking in love with the guy that told you to use the fucking word, which means is that there's something that you have connected yourself with another man to regurgitate a phrase that another man who doesn't have game told you. I'm telling you. So you don't love you. You're in love with some other guy that told you to look smacks because you don't believe in yourself. And that's sad. That is really fucked up. That is crazy. That is crazy. And that's why, Jack, hey man, your dad failed you, buddy. And I'm not trying to be mean. You don't love yourself. You didn't come in this world. There was no looks max in this fucking world when you got here. You went online and you allowed a nobody that you don't know anything about tell you to forget about your name, forget about your legacy, forget about your bloodline, and looks max. And your gullible ass did that shit because you love that guy more than you love yourself. What a fucking shame. Wow. My God. Matthew, let me know if she saw it or did she see what you said? Did she see what you sent?
Let me see.
Sir, stop begging right now. We'll talk about that tomorrow. Yo, Steve, so you're saying there is a problem with trying to look the best. Joey, there's a problem when somebody from the red pill tells your fucking ass that you're trying to look not your best. Look, all right. Let me open your eyes, young man. Let me open your eyes, J-Dog. Do you think because you can lift a fucking weight that you're looking your best? No. It's because you look ugly here. And no matter what you weigh and what you lift, and no matter all that shit, you will always be ugly here. I'm telling you, you're bulimic. You will always see yourself as ugly because you think lifting a weight is going to make you beautiful. Are you fucking... My God, you're better off believing in Santa Claus than believing in the shit you're about to say. You're not looking your best. The looking your best is here in the mental gym. Why can't you accept what you look like? Why do you feel that you got to have muscles to be what? Because you're a victim now? You want people to love you and run behind you? What kind of bitch ass shit are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? No, what are we doing? Sitting around telling me, trying to look your best, you're ugly. If you feel that you got to augment your body because you don't like what you like in the mirror, hey, watch how your mind fucked you. Oh my God, he's using OKY, he fucking you so good. And you're taking it from the back because you actually believe that lifting a weight, putting on some clothes is going to make you look good to who? The outside world? Nah, nigga, it don't work that way, brother. So believe what you want. As I said before, you're fucked. And that other guy's fucked. Because you motherfuckers actually believe that you don't look good. That's why you're running to the gym, because you think having extra muscles is going to take away what's in your mind. I'm not saying exercise. You exercise because you want to be happy. But a man always should look good to himself no matter what situation he's in. And that's your problem. Most of you guys see yourself as ugly, or you feel ugly because you ain't getting any pussy because the woman make you feel ugly, dog. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, dog. Fucking bitch ass shit. Talking about look. Y'all ought to be ashamed of yourselves, gentlemen. Come on, man. Matt, did she say anything else?
Yes, she just said, I just listened, LOL.
Oh, okay. Say, hey. Just tell her, just don't take advantage of me. You only get one hug and one kiss.
Okay.
And put LOL behind that and send that to her. Okay?
Got you. You want me to mute myself?
No. Text her to her. You want to just text her to her. You want to talk? Hey, just if you want to call her, ask her if she's free right now. And then let's say ask her if she's free. If not, just text it to her. Mike says, so you're not against dressing better, working out, and keeping a fresh cut. Sir, these motherfuckers, please listen to me, Mike. Mike, I don't think you understand these guys here. They're not doing it for themselves, brother. They're doing it because someone on YouTube told them this is how you get pussy. They're not doing it for themselves, Mike. They're doing it because they know they're a loser here. And then they went on the internet and somebody told them, in order for you to get a woman, you got to have these outer things. So they're doing it for pussy, sir. There's nothing wrong, Mike, with you dressing for yourself, working out for yourself, doing it for yourself. But Mike, let's be honest, these guys can't get any pussy. Because I bet you if Joey or that other guy calls in this show, I bet you they wouldn't know how to talk to a bitch. I bet you they'd be like, well, I would ask her what she does for a living. I would ask her how her day was. And, oh, wait, hold on. I got to let my muscles talk to me. Hey, what do I say to the woman? Hey, what do I say? I can't get her. Oh. Ask her how she's doing. Okay, how you doing? What do I say next? Because they think that because you got muscles, that when she recognizes you nothing but a pussy underneath the muscle, you're fucked. But let me show you what I'm talking about, Mike. It's about a show. There's a show that happened in 1940 or 1939 before the internet, sir. And it was called The Wizard of Oz. So all these motherfuckers think that working out, wearing nice clothes, and all this shit they told them on the internet, they don't understand women don't give a fuck about what you are on the outside. Because when they pull the curtain back, it's going to be a tiny shriveled up bitch ass motherfucker behind the curtain. So go ahead and look smacks all you want, work out all you want, but you know the truth. The truth is you're never going to be good enough for yourself and you'll never be good enough for a woman. So do the shit. I don't give a fuck. You ain't my student. I don't give a fuck what you do, but don't come in here and tell me about that shit. You ain't tainting. You're not going to taint these young men who actually want to learn something that poisonous ass shouldn't hear. I'll tell you that much. You better look, smacks your ass somewhere else, but don't bring that bitch ass shit in here because we're men here. Ain't no fucking looks maxing and shit. The fuck is that? Oh, Steve, there's a girl. Hey, what do I say to her? What do I say? Okay, I'm looks maxing right now. What do I say? How do I approach her? Well, Steven, hold on. Let me think about it. Come on, man, hurry up. Hurry up. Talk to me, muscles. Talk to me, because we got to talk to the woman. Okay, she's in front of me. Wait, hold on 1 second. Okay, what do I say to her? Talk to me, muscle. What do I say to her? That's how fucking crazy y'all motherfuckers are. Anyway, Carter, what's going on with you? What's she saying?
She just told me she was free.
All right, so why don't you tell her what I said? Okay, you ready? Call her, say, listen. Now, you got to be playful. Let her know, listen. Look. We're going to have a good time on our date. But you just got to keep your hands off of me. I'm not that easy. Say, look, you got to keep your hands off of me. I'm not that easy. Yeah, you might get a hug and a kiss, but listen, don't take advantage of me. And all this is you. Okay, listen. This is fun flirting and fun banter. Say, listen, I only got a few minutes. I only got a second or two, but I wanted to tell you, like I say, see, remember, it's more impactful when you're saying it versus typing it. I wanted to tell you this. That's why, this is why I wanted to call you. Because I want to let you know, look, I got a confession. Say, I got a confession to make. I don't want you to take advantage of me. Yeah, yes, you can get a hug, and yes, you might get a kiss if you're lucky enough, but you know what? Hey, don't take advantage and think you can get more out of me. You see what I'm saying? Make it fun, okay?
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Wait, so first is we're gonna have a good time on our date, but don't use me.
Yeah, no, we're gonna have a good time on the date. You get, like I said, you get an extra hug and a kiss. But listen, I'm not easy, so don't think you can take advantage of me.
Don't use me.
Yeah, say I'm not easy. Don't think you can take advantage of me. And laugh. Listen, this is a joke. This is fun. This is flirty. All right?
Okay.
All right, fun and flirty, okay?
That's it.
Yeah, don't take advantage of me. Yeah, you can. Hey, look, we're gonna have a good time and everything. Hey, now wait a second. Let's take another level. You remember how she looks?
No, actually I don't. But at least I saw on her Instagram.
All right, so wait. Send me the gram. Let me see how she look. Send me the gram. Let me see how she look. Hold on, let me see it because just send me her Instagram. Let me see how she look, and then I'm gonna tell you something off of what she looks like. Because I want you to write this. Hey, after looking at your pictures, write this down. After looking at your pictures, I definitely want to see you in something black. Now, is that your favorite? What is your favorite color? I'm sorry, I'm thinking about me. What is your favorite? I'm sorry, I'm thinking about. What is your favorite color, buddy?
Gray.
Okay, so after seeing you, I definitely love. Hey, after seeing your photos, I definitely love to see you in something gray. If you have something, you know what I mean? Because that's my favorite. And say because that's my favorite color.
Photos. I love to see you in something gray.
Yeah, because that's my favorite color. So you're gonna go to flirtation, and then you're gonna move it. Then you're gonna swing the pendulum to going forward. You see what I'm saying? You're starting to lead. All right, so you got this, okay?
Gray. Okay, I'm still right.
Something in gray. Yeah, something in gray because that's my favorite color.
It's my favorite color.
Right. Now listen. Now I'm gonna give you one in the chamber because this is my mind is thinking. If she says okay, I want you to say damn. Just laugh and say damn.
Okay.
Why do you think I'm saying that?
Because she's listening.
No, but what is beyond that? Come on, think. Damn. Now what you got? Now what does she get?
Ooh, an extra hug and an extra
kiss. Yes.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So if she's like, okay, I'll wear something in gray and agree with you, then you could go, damn, now I got to give you 2 extra hugs and kisses.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Now remember, this is fun. Okay. All this is going to just be fun, flirty with a little bit of leadership. Okay. So go ahead and call her. You got a few minutes. Go ahead and call her and knock this out. You got this, dog. Okay. Go ahead and knock this out.
Steve, did you still want me to send this Instagram?
No. Call her and say this shit. Oh yeah. Send me the Instagram. Let me see what you're working with. Send it to me. Let me see what you're working with.
That's what I was.
Wait, don't send it right now. Go ahead and call her. Take care of this and send it after that. Let me see what you're working with.
Okay. And then just to go over it one more time, it's as soon as I answer the phone, we're gonna have a good time on the date, but don't use me. Now, I'm not easy. Just don't take advantage. Like
now, in between everything, listen, watch this. In between every statement, think of the word ass, and that's gonna make you smile. See that? It's gonna make you more relaxed. Relax, laugh, have fun, okay?
Okay.
All right, you got this. Go ahead and make that call. You got this, dog. You got this. Yeah, hey, dog.
You're trying not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Should I let it hang up?
Good. Well, he hung up. Whew, good. He'll call back. He'll call back. He'll call back. He'll call back. But what I'm saying for you guys out here, it's sad. Hold on, you call back. Okay, Matthew. Yeah, Matthew. All right, Matthew. Just hey,
Okay.
Hey, you good? Stay on the phone. Just say, hey, just let me know when you're free. I'm about to call you for a second or two.
Oh
Okay?
yeah, she called me back, Steve, and I told her, hold on one second, let me call you.
Oh,
back.
connected. Go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead. And
Hello?
yeah, okay. Now I had to make sure to just tell you this. Now we're gonna have a good time on our date, but there's just one thing: just don't use me.
I'm not gonna use you. Well, let me tell you something. When we were like in the mall and we were talking, okay, hold on, let me close my door so you can hear me. When we were in the mall, and excuse me because I am eating right now, I'm eating dinner.
That's fine. Don't choke.
Thank you. When we were talking, I was just not. I didn't want you to think like anything weird. Like I didn't really know. Like I felt something while talking to you. Like I was like happy, and like I didn't know. Like I don't know. Like I don't know what it was, but I was like, I'm definitely gonna. When I came home, the next day, me and my brother was talking about it. Like, okay, I said this in the voice message, so you don't really have to listen to the voice messages I sent you. But like, my brother was telling me, he was just like, Dad, there was like definitely a vibe there. Like, you could tell like he wanted you, and so like I'm not like I'm not like conceited. Like I don't think I just thought you was trying to be nice. But then he told me that, and, from a guy perspective, like, he probably knows what he's talking about. So then I was like, I was going to watch One Piece, and I was actually going to go up there to, like, talk to you again so I could, like, make another conversation with you.
Okay.
And then I was just like, how about I just go up there and ask him, like, if he would want to watch it, like, at any point together. So then we went. Yesterday I, like, started phlebotomy school, so like I'll be drawing blood.
Yeah.
I'm going to school to do that, and then after my mom was like, "Oh, where do you want to eat at?" and I was like, "Chili's." It was right there by the mall. So then I asked her, I was like, "Oh, can you take me to the mall?" Like after we got done eating, and so she took me and my brother, and I was going in there specifically for you to go tell you. So we went to Zoomies, and then I went to the restroom. Then we went back to Zoomies, and I went and bought some clothes. And then after I bought clothes, we stopped at Foot Locker on the way to box lunch. And by the time we got to box lunch, like your coworker told us, like he literally just got off. Like he's only been gone for like 10 minutes. And I was like, dang. And then she was like, "Oh, like, do you want to I don't know her name. But she's like, do you want to she's like, I could take a picture of you holding like, and then she handed me like an empty receipt. And then she's like, you can write your number now. And like, I could take a picture of you with your number and then send it to him. And I was just like, I wanted to cut off the middleman. So I was just like, she was like, or you can leave him a note and I could just like give it to him tomorrow. I have somebody give it to him. And I was like, okay. And then, so I wrote on the note, I wrote my number. Then I asked you, and I didn't think you were going to remember who I was. I was like, oh no. Like, I didn't put my name or anything. So I didn't think you were going to remember who I was. And I was like, I came home and I prayed. When I got home and I realized that, I literally prayed. I was like, oh snap, how could I forget my name? And then I was like, who'll remember? Like, come on, you'll remember. And then today when you called me, I didn't expect, like I really did not expect you to call me. I was like, dang, imagine like he has a girlfriend or something and he was just trying to be a good worker. And then I felt scared. And then when you called me, it says Bess Matthew.
Yeah.
Is that your last name?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Matthew Bess. Okay. When they called me, that popped up and I was like, Matthew, okay. So then I answered it. And then no, it felt good like hearing your voice. And I was just like, I told her, I was like, even if it's a no, I want him to call me and let me know, like, no, like, I have a girlfriend, you know, or like text me, or like, you know, do something to show me, like, no, what I thought was like, I'm tripping. And then you called me, and I was like, okay, like, me and my brother literally started like screaming.
You and your brother were screaming.
Huh?
You and your brother were screaming.
Yeah, because he was right. I didn't believe him. I didn't think he was gonna be right. He was right, and then I was screaming because you actually did it. So
no, I mean, even though there was no picture, there was nothing but a phone number. I mean, hey, she's definitely interested, so let's see what she's about. But I do want to let you know, Brigitte, I'm not easy, so just don't take advantage of me. But
no, I'm not going to take advantage of you. I promise you. That's not who I am. Like, as a person, you'll realize, like, I'm 100% like I don't take advantage of people. I don't treat people bad. Like, I don't like doing that. I'm going into healthcare as a career because I like helping people. Like, I care a lot about people, so I would never use you. You know, if there is something I ever do that you don't like, simply just tell me. But at the most part, I would never like do anything that I wouldn't want. You know, like, I would never do anything that you tell me, like, okay, you don't like something, you tell me that. I would never, do it on purpose or do it simple. Like, I'm gonna listen to you, whatever you say.
Ooh. Okay. Well, let's not talk about what I don't like, but I will tell you what I do love. And I would love to actually see you in some gray, if you do have that you can put on.
Okay.
Hey, damn. I mean, even now, just because of you listening on that, now I got to give you like 2 extra hugs and extra kisses.
Yeah, I was just like, I really just didn't know. I'm like still nervous, still kind of, because like I've never been right on something like this, but I'm happy like you're giving it a shot, because I don't know, like I didn't know how you felt about me. I just hope I like wasn't tripping,
Yeah, I hear you. Well, I don't think words will do it justice. So I think it would only be better for me to show you while we're together, while we're spending time getting to know each other in a more intimate way.
Hold on, I'm on the phone.
You on the phone?
Yeah. Talking to Matthew.
Oh.
My brother said hi.
Tell him I said hello. I'll see him next time he wants to come by Box Lunch. Or maybe, I don't know when I'll see him, but I'm in the mall this week because the car come back tomorrow for a surprise.
Okay. I was looking for the car, but where is it?
I was looking at the PJ.
Okay. Oh, sorry about that. My brother was showing me where he went, because I looked at his location, and he's like, he had went to the lake, and I was like, what is he doing by the lake? But he just simply went to go, get a cool little breather. And so, yeah, no. I'm definitely down Tuesday. What days do you work?
I mean, with retail, I'm working, it varies. So I never really know what days exactly. And then I got 2 jobs on top of that. So, I mean, if I'm not at one, then I'm working at the other. And the day that I'm going out with you, I'm actually going to work at 5. And that's why I was like, let me find a time early in the day that I can spend with Brigitte.
Okay. Yeah, no, we could go on a date Tuesday at the time is strictly up to you, because I just stopped working so I could focus on schooling, because the class, it's a $2,000 class that I'm in, and so I stopped working, and then I do Tuesday. Oh snap! Okay, Tuesday. We could do Tuesday. I would just have to go. I do have to go talk to my manager, but after that, I'm totally free, and so I will plan that earlier in the day, like in the morning time. So then, when it's afternoon, we can still have our date, and we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, is there a specific place you had in mind? I know you said frozen yogurt or something.
if I can ask you, are you close to the mall or are you close to the Apple Valley?
I'm close to Apple Valley, so I live in Hesperia.
Okay.
I live like 15 minutes from the mall. Do you live in Victorville?
Yeah, I'm over here in like closer to old Victorville, near the what's it called, the railway.
Railway. Let me see. Hold on.
But I can meet you in the middle, and then that's where we can actually do this. You say Xperia, so actually we can go to the Juice It Up, or we can meet at the Juice It Up by the mall.
The Juice It Up.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait for me. Juice It Up. In Victorville. Okay.
I'm glad you got that locked in.
All right. Yeah, we could go. Is there like a specific time? Like 2? I remember you said something at like Tuesday at 2.
Yeah, 2:00.
Okay. Let me just set a reminder.
Okay.
Tuesday.
Brigitte, while you doing all that, unless you had any more questions?
No.
Okay. Well, I'll leave you be. I'm gonna I gotta get all my stuff together, and then I'm actually gonna head to bed. So it was nice talking with you one last time before I go to sleep.
It's nice talking to you too.
Have a good night.
You too. Bye. Be safe.
Bye. Hey, Steve, I saw you dancing.
Hey, big dog. Who's the man?
Hey, I'm the man.
Man, fuck you. No, I know you the man, bitch. I'm saying, who helped your bitch ass? The fuck? No, I'm just fucking with you, dog. No, hey, man. Young man, no, this is and they always want to know, Steve, what can you do? Show receipts, da-da-da-da-da. Dog, I liked it. I liked the flow. The interest level is high. So you're in. You're damn near 75% in. She's very interested in you. She even explained the story of how she gave you the number. You see what I'm saying? So she's very, very interested in you, big guy. And I think that you did an excellent job. Excellent job. Excellent. Excellent.
Thank you for that.
So you got.
I was gonna ask you.
Yeah, what's up?
If I can ask you, now with her saying all that, I didn't need to cut her off and then get back on.
No. You did it right. You rided it out and you waited for her to say something. You said a little bit something, but then you got to the meat and portion of it. The only critique, I just need you to be more laid back, not so serious. Because here's the thing, you sound like you were like, don't take advantage of me. Versus, man, don't take advantage. Just I need you to have more fun with it. Okay. I wanted her to have the interaction that you're not trying to be stern with her, but you're just being fun and flirty. But it's okay because she's interested in you. She's got it locked down. She's cool with where you're going, where you want to take her. She's going to wear gray. So all we got to do now, and get me on the back end, no Diddy, we just got to work. We got to work Monday and Tuesday, keep building up. But right now, how many hugs do you have? 4? How many hugs do you have?
2 so far.
And how many kisses? And how many kisses? 2 extra hugs and kisses. So that means in this minor times that you met her, we have moved the pendulum. We laid it in. She's interested in you. Now we just got to split that yiggity yak. Now this is where the kissing 101 comes in. All right. So we've got to actually reinforce. Okay.
Okay. I'll definitely get with you on the back end.
No doubt. Hey, young man, great fucking job, okay? I'm glad you trust me. I got your back, dog. I got you, dog. You just got to trust your boy.
All
right?
Yeah, you already winning, Steve. So, I mean, I might as well help y'all win.
Dog, you think, come on, dog. Yeah, you already know, motherfucker. I'm so proud of you, young man. She is very excited. So we're going to ride that wave a little Monday, bring it into Tuesday. Right now, butterflies. I can tell butterflies. There's excitement. Oh, wait, send me the photo. Wait, what's her Insta? Let me see her IG.
Sure, hold on.
Yeah, shoot that over. Let's see what you got.
This is let's see, profile. What is it? And share this profile.
Yeah, or you want to send a message on my Instagram? You on my man mindset, right?
Yes, I
Okay.
should have just sent. Yeah, I sent it to you.
Wait. Oh, through IG.
Yes, sir.
Let me take a gander, sir. Oh, Matthew, there we go. Let's see what we got here, son. Oh, yo. Wait, I can't. Wait, I can't. Oh, Matthew. Wait, wait. Her things are private. Wait, can you print screen like the front and let me just see what you got? Because I can't see inside. I would have to follow her for that shit.
She doesn't have any photos, but she has like a little highlight.
All right, send me that. Let me see.
Can,
Feels like a man. Hey, watch this real quick. I see something. She says, feels like a man I've really never felt. Wait, feels like man I've really never felt the rain. Okay. So we're going to run with that tomorrow. Okay. So I'm going to lace you on that tomorrow. But yeah, I like her. Man, yo, okay. Hey, Maddie Ice. All right, Maddie Ice. Damn, she looks like 20. She looks like she's like 22, 23. She looks like she's 23, 22. Yeah, but no, dude, you good, dog, brother. Hey, yeah, hey, dog. We're gonna run with, because one thing I like to do is I like to pay attention to what they're saying. You know what I mean? And this is where the poetry comes in at, because she's talking about the rain and all that other stuff, right? So we can either hold that till after the date, but definitely get at me tomorrow before Tuesday so we can position everything in line and how to move and all that other stuff. But you did it. You did an excellent job. Okay.
Thank you for that.
No. Hey, dog. Yeah, dog. Yeah, man. She dead on your ass. I see you right there, dog. She dead on you, dog. She dead on you, dog.
Now, should I hit you tonight or just, in the morning?
Yeah, well, I'm about to do 6 more minutes. Set something up. I can get at you afterwards or in the morning, however you want to do it. Okay.
All right.
So let me get back to my guys. But no, man. Just set it up and send me your number as well, and we'll chop it up on the back end.
Sounds good, Steve. I'll catch you.
Hey, Matt. Hey, proud of you, motherfucker. Good job, brother. Good fucking job. Nah, man. This ain't. Hey, dog. You just only one little ding, but dog. Hey, dog, you in, dog. You see how happy she was? She thought she thought you had somebody. She thought she didn't have a shot. She reaching out to you. She explained how she met you. She was so excited she forgot to leave her name. So you're good. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Yeah, holler at me. We'll chop it up, because I'll talk to you, because I gotta catch my Game of Thrones, dog. You know, I gotta watch my Dragons, and then I gotta do a show in the afternoon for the guys. 4th of July game. We gotta talk on that. Okay.
Okay, I'll definitely hit you probably before the afternoon.
All right, yeah, just do that. Yeah. We'll chop. Yeah, hit me up, and we'll do it before I do the show. So just hit me up, and I'll set it up, and we'll chop it up in the morning. Okay.
All right. Thank you,
all right, respect. All right, respect. Yeah, we got you, dog. Respect. Good job, son. Get off my phone. Good job. I'm proud of him. Wait a second. 301. This has got to be the DMV. Please represent us right. 301. What's your name? What's your question? 301 going once. 301 going twice. 301. Okay. 901. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? 901. 901. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
We talked a while ago. My name is Ian Walker.
Yeah, Mr. Walker, how can I help you, sir? What's up?
So when I say this, I don't want like any pity. I don't want
Ian. Okay, stop, Ian. Ian, what is your question, buddy? What's going on? What's up, buddy? What's your question?
Opening up to my significant other. I grew up in a toxic household.
Wait, open it up. Open it up to who for what?
Like my emotions to my girlfriend. I can't
Well, no, I don't want you to. Oh, no, Ian, don't open. Whoa. What do you mean open up? What you about to do? What do you mean open up and do what?
No, sir. I meant talking about how I feel. I have problems with that. I can't bring myself
All right,
to do
okay,
it.
sir. All right, here's the thing. This is what I'm saying. Okay, so what I want you to think of is, do you know anything about cars?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay, so and how old are you, sir?
18 years old.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying to you. Think of you as a car right now, okay?
Yes, sir.
But the problem is that you have no tire, engine, or no oil or gas. So we've got to talk. Okay, I understand what you're asking, but that's not the problem. That's the tip of the iceberg. There are a lot of things that's going on with you that we need to talk on the back end if you can, because I can't just say this to her because you're not ready to back up to saying whatever, man. Okay, does that make any sense?
Yes, sir. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. It's cool. No, try. Hey, no, it's not. It's cool. Hey, listen, get some coaching if you can. But I gotta get about to wrap things up with these guys here. But I can't answer that question because that's a really in-depth question you're saying about opening up to your girl. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
But no, don't be down on that. Okay, so just either get some coaching on the back end or hit me up tomorrow when we're doing the show. But it's okay that you feel this way because, a lot of people don't know how to express themselves without making themselves look simpy. I'm not saying to be mean and cold and standoffish, but you got to kind of meet them, not halfway, but show them that you are the way, if that makes any sense, sir.
Yes, sir. Would it be okay if I emailed you tonight before I go to bed?
Yeah, well, you can email me, get some coaching, and we can chop it up, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll talk to you later, okay, buddy?
All right, thank you.
All right, no, thank you. Respect, man. Smile, motherfucker. You sound down. Smile. Okay?
Yes, sir. I'm just really nervous.
No, don't be fucking. Hey, what do you watch? NASCAR, basketball, baseball. What do you watch? What is your sport? You watch any sports?
No, sir, but I used to play sports.
Okay, well, come on, dog. No, hey, dog, don't fuck all that nervousness. I'm not trying to fuck you, dog. We good, big dog. I got you. All right, I got you. Don't reason to be nervous. Okay, we just gotta get to the root. We just gotta get to the root of it. We can't get to the root because you're looking above ground. We got to see all these other things. Okay, my friend.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll talk. We'll talk either later on today, or first in the morning. Okay.
Yes, sir. It's 1 o'clock where I'm at.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock where the fuck I'm at. I'm missing. I gotta watch my House of Dragon. I'm missing my fucking dragon show, but I'm not bitching about that. But I gotta catch that. So just go ahead and get some coach and lock it in, and we'll knock it out in the morning. Okay, buddy?
Yes, sir.
All right, respect to you, and I'll throw you back in, buddy. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. All right, we got you, buddy. We got you. 301 for the last time. What is your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hey, what's up? Is this Steve? Can you hear me?
Sir, you sound far away. Can you get off your speaker, please?
All right, let me turn off the YouTube. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, but it sounds real. You sound like you're far away. Are you on your speaker?
I'm actually driving to Houston from Baton Rouge. I was over there for business. But the reason I called was because I wanted to give a fair warning to the young men of this generation going between, I would say, 20s to their 40s. I'm a father of 4. I would say confidently that I've been a successful entrepreneur over the last decade. I'm in my early 30s, and I found myself in a situation where I was providing for, obviously, my children's mother. And here's what I did, though. When we were building our lives, women they don't tell you what they want.
Sir, stop, wait. What is the warning so I can clean and help you out? Because it should not be a warning. What is the warning?
Oh, okay. So look, listen. First of all, when I purchased our home, our dream home, right?
Yes.
What I know is that a lot of men who are in long-term committed relationships with children or are married, they don't really know about like living trust. They don't really know that they can own property, they can protect assets, and they don't have to mix and mingle that with their current relationship.
Right, but what is the warning? What is the warning? So you said you want to warn. What is the warning? So we can either give you correction or say, yeah, what is the warning?
Okay, so the warning is you can create the dream life for your woman, and she can still, hit the road. It don't matter, and I think that our generation were raised to think that, we grew up watching Disney movies and shit. So we thought that, you invest in your woman, you build her up, you provide, protect for her, that's going to be reciprocated in terms of the respect, the love, the adoration.
Sir, I don't understand. I mean, you're, it sounds like you're with a woman that's disrespecting you.
No. What I'm saying is I actually now have the women of my dreams because this is how I chose to operate. And I was able to protect myself that when things went left.
Wait, stop. What went left? Tell me what went left.
Okay, so what went left was this. A lot of times as a man, when you're grinding and you're successful and you're building.
Stop. How old are you, young man? Let's tell. How old are you?
So, like I said, I'm in my early 30s.
Dog, be a man. How fucking old are you? That's your first problem. I know everything you're saying is going to be your fault. You can't even tell me how old you are. How fucking old are you? How old are you, buddy?
I'm 31 years old.
Well, goddamn it, why can't you, dude? So now, what went left? What went left?
So I'll tell you when went left. I created a life where I had options at all times, and I had a situation where because I had 4 children with the same woman, she felt that she had leverage over me. And when I chose to exit, she didn't have the leverage over me as a father in America.
Why did you have babies with a woman that ain't shit?
No. That's not the case.
You said she thought she had leverage over you. What did she do to you to make you think that she had leverage over you?
Okay, so let me explain.
Oh my God.
A lot of men, when they have children with women,
I don't give
when
a
they
fuck.
get married to women,
Stop. You're doing it again. Stop. Okay, let me show you what we're on. On the show, I'm trying to talk to you as a man. So I need you to get your pussified feelings out and stop talking about other men. I'm talking about you. What the fuck did she do to you? I don't want to hear this as other men bullshit, weak, soft excuse. What the fuck did she do to you, man?
You said, what did she do to me? No. What I'm saying is, I'm calling in because I just ran across your channel and I agree with some of the things you're saying. But what I'm saying is that there are a lot of men out there who focus on self-improvement.
Let's get to the nuts and bolts. What don't you agree with?
You said, what do I not agree with?
Yeah, because you said there's some things I agree with, so that means there's something you don't agree with. What don't you agree with?
Okay, so for instance, right?
Yes.
Like now, for instance, I do not feel like she. You said, like, what did she do to me, right?
Sir,
what did she do to me?
You said
I don't approach my relationships with women in that way because.
Young man, you say you've been listening to the channel. There's some things you agree with.
It's about what you allow. It's not about what she can do to you. It's about you being steps ahead and creating a life where you're fortifying yourself. You can still have children. You can still build a lineage with a woman. You can still give her an opportunity to fall into place for the long term.
Are you having any problems with your woman? Are you having any problems with your woman?
Am I having? No, I'm no longer together with my children's mother. But what I'm saying
about? Wait. Then if you're no longer together with her, then what the fuck are you calling about then?
I'm calling because I know that there are other men who are in long-term relationships right now who might be living with a long-term living partner and they have children together and they're having issues. And they might be sharing that property. They might have her name on that property. She might be telling them right now, can you put my name on the house?
All right, sir.
Can you do this? Can you do that? Things that are going to create
No, sorry.
leverage issues
You're
years down
new.
the line.
Hey, sir, you're new here, and I can promise you, my dogs ain't living that
It's
way.
better for you to buy her a house somewhere else than for you to put that house on your name.
Sir,
Sir,
I'm telling you, you're new here, and everything you say, my dogs ain't moving that bitch ass way, dog. Ain't nobody moving that way with no fucking woman.
talking about that bitch, like what you like let me understand like what you mean by like how
Only
we
a
moving, like
bitch
how
is
I'm
gonna
moving.
put. Only
I'm
a
talking
bitch
about
is.
protecting your
Listen to me.
assets, making
No,
sure that
right.
if
Only
she
a
decides
bitch
to
is.
exit, she
Sir,
can't
only
keep the house, and then you have to leave because she calls the sheriff's department to
only
your house.
a bitch is gonna allow a woman to disrespect him. Only a bitch is gonna allow a woman to live with him. Only a bitch is gonna fuck a woman and get her pregnant without making him his fucking wife. Oh, that's what bitches do. We ain't bitch over here, dog. Man, you all that shit you say, ain't no bitching over here.
Wait. You're saying because I had a 15-year committed relationship with a woman and I have 4 children that
I'm not talking about your committed, sir.
What are you talking about?
Sir, I'm not talking about your fucking committed relationship. I'm talking about the shit you saying about guys living and playing house with women, having unprotected sex with them, having kids by them, and giving them property. We don't do that shit over here. That's bitch shit.
All right. So perhaps maybe that's what I mean. Like at the end of the day, I would argue that majority of men in America
that's not men,
that are having
males.
children.
No, do it right. Say males. Say soft, emotional, effeminate males, not men.
Let me ask you a question. What you saying is that the only reason you should have children is if you marry her first. Is that what you saying?
You fucking right. That's the only reason to have kids. What other reason would you get married for?
Okay, so
what other reason?
Okay, no. What I'm asking you, right, is are you telling me that you haven't had children in your life? Or do you have children that you had with a woman that you weren't married to?
All my kids are from marriage, so I can't talk this shit if I ain't living this shit, dog, and I live what I talk about. I've been fucking since 13. I've been fucking since 13. Hold on, listen. I've been fucking since 13. No babies out of wedlock. None. And I've been a whore, slut, and a gigolo. I've been fucking. No kids out of wedlock. None. Zero. So I'm telling them this shit because I live this shit. Now, I can't force a man to do what he wants to do, but if you come over to me, I'm going to tell you what the real is. You fucked up. You should have wrapped up. You should have fucked and you should never moved her in. Stop playing house with a motherfucker that you ain't trying to marry. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so for me it was more like a culture, like so I had a cultural ceremony. I didn't go to the government and sign paperwork. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, young man, I don't care what you did. I'm saying that I'm trying to give these guys preventative maintenance. There's nothing wrong with being with a woman. There's nothing wrong with spending time with her. But you have to be careful of moving someone in just to get pussy. Because that's what a lot of these guys are doing. And then fucking them raw, knowing they have arguments, disagreement, and disrespect. And then giving them a child. And then they want to bitch about that when a woman holds a kid or takes them away from that person. I'm saying that you're going to learn if she's bottom of the barrel, ain't shit with the game, or worthy of your sperm and your bloodline, sir.
Yeah, no. Listen, I understand what you're saying. Now, she's not ain't shit. Like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, we both got money together, 6 figures every year. Like, we doing our thing. Like, you know. But again, like I said, I personally I don't fuck with the governmental structure of marriage here.
Sir, I'm not talking about your wife. Why do you keep bringing it back to your wife? Listen, I'm not talking about your wife. I'm saying the statement that you made, I've got it covered because I'm teaching these young men how to move as men. And don't give their sperm away. You can give them dick, but don't give your sperm away. Don't give your legacy or your bloodline away to anyone that's not worthy of your name, your respect, your time, and all this shit, dog. That's the game, brother.
Right. No. Hey, look, I appreciate your message and your clarity, and I'm essentially calling because this was the first time I ever seen you online, like respectfully, right?
No, it's all love. What I'm saying,
like, you understand?
What I'm saying is, look. I'm teaching them not to listen to my message. I'm teaching them to become the fucking message. Once they become the message, being one thought, one mind, one way, then they will have structure like a company to say, honestly, this is who I am. Accept me for what I am, because I'm not going to change for you. I'm not going to beg you. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to manipulate you. I'm going to keep it a buck with you, because I'm going to give you something that no man has given you, and that's free will. You can never say that I lied to you or duped you. You knew what I was from the beginning, and you accepted that. That's how the game works, son. We don't lie to women, dog, or play games with them, man.
No, I'm hip, and that's exactly what I'm saying. And that when she realized that at the end of the day she couldn't. Let me put it like this. When, as a man, when you begin to, like you said, when you begin to love yourself and begin to respect your legacy, when you begin to respect yourself, love yourself in a way that a woman no longer feels like her beauty has power over you.
Wait. Okay, all right, big dog, let me say something. Women don't have beauty over a man, because beauty is, in the game, is beauty is what beauty does, big dog. Sexy is what sexy does. You see what I'm saying? So that means that she has my curiosity, but what has she done to earn the word beautiful, sexy, or desirable? You see what I'm saying? That's not a knock on her, but she's got to move to show me through action, not just what I see on paper, because all you see is some ass and titties. But that's not her. That's her knowing what to find the right bra, the right mascara, and the right outfit to wear, dog. That's not her. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, no. I agree with you. What I'm saying is that at the end of the day, you know, I know that, like I said, this is my first time ever seeing your show.
Yeah,
and I know that a lot. I know a lot of the guys that are watching your show, they may or may not. There might be a lot of guys like me who are seeing it for the first time.
Right. Well, they learn. Yeah. Well, they learn. I mean, we've been doing this for over 40 years, dog. So I got this. Trust me. I got this, dog. I'm help guys in everything they need. But watch this. To think for themselves. I'm not telling these young men what to think. That's not. I have no right to do that. My job is to show them that they are allowed to think for themselves and be free thinkers. They just feel like they can't think for themselves because of how the world is working. Does that make any sense?
And I agree with you, bro. And that's really what compelled me to call, because I realized that if I didn't have that mentality, I wouldn't have been able to make it through my situation, because I would have been swayed by the power of the love that I have for my children to compromise things. That if I hadn't had that mentality now, and if I wasn't confident and solid in who I am as a man and what I believe in, and the pride that I have in my last name and what I've instilled in our children, if I didn't believe in those things firmly enough that I was not willing to compromise certain things that
that's cool.
were being brought up due to her insecurities, by her realizing that it's like, as we get older, we grow in value, and they lower in value, and so that insecurity can manifest itself.
Sir, let me correct you. Here's the problem. Let me just correct you real quick. Okay. See, what a lot of y'all guys don't understand is that we're all going to hit a wall. Okay? All right? Matter of fact, okay, look, let me do this. I'm going to let you go, and I just want you to hear what I got to say, because I'm going to say it to all you, okay? So I'm going to throw you back in because there's too much noise in there, okay? So make sure you drive safely, but listen to what I'm about to say before I wrap this up, okay?
Yeah. Hey, is there a way, because I'm having a hard time hearing you. I'll be honest, brother, like.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you, bro. And I appreciate you taking my call as well.
No, just go to the Man Mindset on YouTube. Go to the Man Mindset, and I'll break it down, okay?
No, but let me hear what you got to say. I'm
Well, mute
listening
yourself.
though.
Okay, mute yourself. Then mute yourself. Mute yourself.
Say that again?
Mute yourself because there's too much back noise. Mute yourself.
Oh, yeah, okay, my fault. Appreciate you. Okay.
All right, let me wait you. Okay. All right. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. And I'm going to be dead ass serious with all you guys out here. I am not here to be your father or here to judge you. But I am telling you right now, whatever you're doing while you are young is going to come back and bite you in the ass if you are doing things that are doing harm to your body. If you are smoking a lot and doing hookah because you think it's cool, drinking and because y'all want to drink and all this shit, as you get older, something's going to happen to you where you're going to have to take medicine. And whether you take it or not is going to be your choice. But sometimes the medicine that you take is going to have an effect on you. You may lose your hair. You may have erectile dysfunction. Your T levels are going to drop. There are a lot of things men are going to go through. So it's not just women, okay? Because I don't want to hear this. We go with age and women tear off. I want to explain something to you. I always love to use the analogy of the old couple. There is sometimes in our life that most of you guys have seen it one time in your life. An old couple, a shriveled up old ass couple that look like two raisins walking in the park. Let me explain something to you guys out here. Just because you may see her as old and shriveled up, her husband sees her like the first day he met her, because when you are with a solid woman, it goes beyond her looks. Y'all don't understand. You can't listen. Everybody's going to get old. Our bodies are going to deteriorate, and we're going to die. We're going to get wrinkles and all that other shit. It's going to happen. That's how life happens. But what I'm saying is, and this is not me trying to up women, I'm just saying, when you find the right woman that deserves you, it is not because of how she looks to you, because her beauty is going to be in how she respects you, how she honors your name, and how she is a representation of your name, meaning that regardless of what wall that she hits, you're not going to see her the way. I know as men, we're visual creatures. Yes. But when you get what you call a ride or die, one that's there for you, because gentlemen, one day somebody's going to have to wipe your ass. And one day someone's going to have to maybe change your fucking diaper. And I know y'all laughing at me like, nah, not me, motherfucker. I am telling you that we are going to get fucking old. It's not just women. It's not just women. And it's something I always tell you, you want to actually appreciate what you have, not by what she looks like, but how she moves for you. Because beauty, yes, is in the eye of the beholder, but the beauty and respect that you should get from a woman should supersede how she looks. Because if it's real, it goes beyond her looks. Because listen, you're going to get shriveled up, she's going to get shriveled up, right? And that's just how it is. But when she's doing what you ask her to do, she's respecting you, she's representing you, she has been a great mother, she's been loyal, the kids are great. Man, and she's honoring your name, you're going to honor her. But that's how it was with a lot of your great-grandparents that people don't understand. See, y'all guys are like, well, once I see her, she's got a white hair, I'm going to trade her in and shit like that. The game doesn't work that way. You wanna find somebody, and I'm not saying, look, that's why we always tell you, when you want to give your name to somebody, you want to give it to the right person, someone that can honor you, honor your name, and make sure that she is allowing her sons and your daughters to know and honor the father, respect the mother, honor the father. But when she can teach that kind of stuff, because that's the beauty. The beauty is in how she moves around you, not hitting the wall. Because listen, yes, they hit a wall, but don't think we don't. We all, hey, gentlemen, we all hit a motherfucking wall. Hey, guys, I'm telling you, look, right now, all you young motherfuckers, hey, man, hey, y'all can eat a sandwich or whatever, and it won't even touch you. You will eat it, and your metabolism's so fire and all this other stuff. Eventually, what you do on the front end is going to happen on the back end. Your body is going to slow down. I'm not saying you're going to slow down, but listen, we all are going to get old, okay? And I'm just saying that. And I'm not trying to say that you got to find this mythical woman. You just got to be a mythical motherfucking man. And you want to make sure that the woman that are going to carry your life, because remember, this is what you're thinking. When I die, I need to make sure that my kids or my sons, if you choose to have kids, can represent my name. Even in my death, he is representing me, my father, my grandfather, my great-great-grandfather, and my ancestry. And you want to make sure you find someone that is worthy of not just your dick at that point, but your sperm. And that's why I tell you, I'm not telling you to get married. I'm saying if you're going to get married, do it for legacy and bloodline. Don't do it because you feel like you're going to get some pussy. Don't do it because you think you're in love. Do it because you're ready. You're saying, you know what? I am ready to duplicate myself. I am ready to pass the baton of my knowledge on to my children, so when I no longer exist, they can represent my motherfucking name as they move on to have more kids to push my bloodline. But what I'm saying is that's the game. But I'm not saying, let's please listen. You don't have to get married. Please understand. I'm not your father. I'm not going to tell you what you got to do. I'm just going to let you guys know that you guys can move the way you want to move, but stop playing house with these women. Stop fucking them raw and stop having kids. But Carter, what do you want to say? Because I got to wrap this up. What's up? Did you hear what I said, sir?
Yeah, I did, and it was brilliant. And I have a question, right?
Yes.
So what about the young men out there who are like, all right, let's get married, but I want to have some like agreements, like I want to have a prenuptial, or I want to have some sort of protection in place. That way, I know that.
Yes, sir. If you have assets, protect your assets. But most of you motherfuckers are living paycheck to paycheck, so y'all ain't got any assets. So if you have them, protect them. But please understand, don't bring a woman in your business, because the moment she files or moves one piece of fucking paper, this is where Bezos fucked up. If she moves one piece of paper, then she gets something from your business. So keep her away from your business. You do your business, keep her away from that. But if you get married, listen, you're allowed to present to her that we're going to have a prenuptial agreement. And if you don't like it, then we'll just continue to fuck, and that's it. I'm not gonna sign that shit over to you. You got me fucked up. They ain't doing that. Ain't happen. And listen, and ladies, if you have a business, you give that motherfucker a prenup. Because you don't give away your assets to a motherfucker. See, Carl, the thing about the game, I keep it even, dog. I'm not trying to give a man advantage over women or women advantage over men. So I would say the same thing to a woman. If she's got a business, get a prenup. Don't get that motherfucker that shit.
To kind of piggyback off, I got another question, because look, so piece this, right? What happens if, kind of like what you said, like in my situation, I'm like, hey, look, shorty, like I'm down to do it. Are you cool with a prenuptial? She's like, nah, I only want to do it if we all in there. And
then
I'm
we
like,
ain't doing it. Then you fucked up. Then we ain't doing it. We ain't doing it.
No, I know. And so we didn't do it, but we have other agreements, right?
Dog.
But we still chose to have children.
Dog, listen.
Because at the end of the day,
look,
sorry,
dog,
go ahead.
listen. You don't have to justify to me why you have kids, dog. I'm just trying to teach
No.
you.
What I'm saying is that if you still choose to move forward and do that, right?
Nah, there ain't no. We don't do that shit, dog. No. Listen. It is my way. You're going after my last name, my ring, my sperm. And I am not going to budge on anything. If I say prenup and you say no, then I say we just going to fuck and you go do whatever you want, because I'm not going to give you my kids and I'm not going to marry you because you're not worthy of that shit, because you don't want to accept the truth. The truth is, if I have a business, it's mine and you don't get any of that shit. You will be a part of my life, but you are not going to get any of this business. And that's the truth. And if she doesn't want it, then bye. Fuck. Next. That's how men do it.
Right. So look, I'll say this, OG, like in my situation, I was young, right? So I just got out of college. I was running a business in college. I was making money in college. So, I was the guy who had I owned property. I had a business.
Sir.
I was all right for a young man. So at 23 years old, she gets pregnant. I'm not operating out of fear. I'm like, all right, let's get married. You good with it?
You just have book smarts. You didn't have street game, dog. You have book smarts, dog, and that's the problem with y'all.
I was in the streets.
No, you weren't in the streets, because if you were in the streets, dog, you wouldn't be getting anybody pregnant like that, dog.
Come on, man. All my homies, most of them had their youngins.
Wait. If your homie suck dick, you won't do it because your homie sucking dick? Why you keep bringing?
Nah. Come on.
Listen, I'm being honest with you.
No,
I'm being honest with you. Because all you're doing is.
The point I'm trying to make is, and the reason I called again, like I said, I feel like as young men, especially young men out there who are successful, and they don't live life in fear.
Young man, my brother, I just say this real quick, bro.
Like things happen, like condoms break, all kind of stuff happen, right?
Dog, you're deflecting. Young man, you're deflecting. Stop it. Stop deflecting. And you got it. Listen, I demand you guys to take accountability. Stop deflecting.
In this situation, for me, it was a condom broken. So it wasn't like I intended on having.
No.
Like I wasn't fucking around or
here's
nothing.
the question.
And I can't force nobody to get an abortion. I don't even believe in that.
Here's the $1 million question that you should have with someone that you fucking like that. What are you doing to protect your body in case my rubber breaks? Are you protecting? Are you taking pills to protect yourself so you don't end up pregnant? Did you ever have that conversation? No, you didn't.
Nah, she had an IUD, bro. Like when we went to the ultrasound, the lady was like, "I've been here 30 years,
immaculate,
and the IUD was still in place."
All right, so should we get the mangers and everything for this immaculate conception or some shit?
Yo, I'm just saying that there's other people. I actually have another friend who had a child
sir.
With an IUD in there.
Wait. Did you take a DNA to make sure those kids are yours?
You said, yeah. So I did DNA with three of my four. My youngest one I didn't, but I mean, she looked like my mother. Like she looked. All right.
That's cool. I'm just saying. Okay. All right, man. So I got to get on, man. I got to throw you back in, dog. And continue the show real quick before I wrap it up. Okay.
Hey, look, it was a pleasure. I appreciate you, man. You're doing God's work. Take care.
I respect, man. I respect. I'm just trying to help these young men learn this game, man. Area code 352. What's your name and what's your question, sir? How can I help you? 352 going once. 352 going twice. 352. What is your name and what is your question? Goodbye. I gotta let him go. I tried. I tried to let him in, but he's playing games. Anyway, like I was saying for you guys out here, again, my job is I'm not here to tell you what to do. Please understand that, okay? I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm just saying that I'm doing preventative maintenance. Gentlemen, the way the game works, hold on, let me answer this last question. I'm going to block him. 352 for the last time. What is your name, sir, and what's your question? All right, I'm going to go ahead and block you, sir. This ain't for you. I'm going to go ahead and block you. Hold on, let me tie this in so I can block him because he's playing games. Hold on, copy.
Hey, can you hear me?
What is your dog? Do you hear me saying what's your name? What's your question like 5 or 6 times?
Yeah, I got a headset on, so I had it muted.
How can I help you, sir? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Well, I don't really have a question, but I just wanted to say that throughout my past, throughout my past, I watched little snippets of your lives and all that, and I was in a pretty dark place. And I just want to say that I appreciate a lot of the game that you spit, because a lot of the shit that you said in the past helped me through a lot of those dark moments. And I just want to say that I'm 6 years. I'm proudly gonna say that I'm 6 years sober.
All right, well, hey, dog, I'm glad you're 6 years sober, dog, but I have nothing to do with that. That's all you, brother. That's all you.
No. Trust me, like it has to do with a little bit of you, and a lot for me though.
Well, no, I don't want to take credit for things that I didn't take credit for. You're not a student of mine, so I can't take credit. I'm glad you listen, but no, I can't. Again, I'm arrogant as fuck, but I won't take credit for something that's not. I know I'm dead serious. I can't take credit for that. I'm glad you listened, and I'm glad it helped you along, but I can't take credit for that shit. This shit have nothing to do with me. It's just that you made some choices for yourself, and that's good. Now, if you want to become an alcoholic like I am, a crackhead, and having a gambling addiction, you'll start to learn yourself, love yourself, and drink off of your ocean of knowledge versus things that are outside of you. Okay. But I'm glad that you're six years sober, and that's a great thing. And keep celebrating that, okay? And keep your eyes going, okay? And don't let the pressures of the world make you pick up something and drink to bring you back in, okay? Just start to drink yourself, learn yourself, okay, big guy?
Yeah, thank you, man.
No, don't thank me. Don't fucking thank me. This ain't about me, okay? But I appreciate you though, okay? All right, young man.
Yeah.
All right, respect. I'll throw your ass in. Hey, don't fucking pick that up. Drink some fucking water, motherfucker, okay?
That's what I've been doing.
All right, sip on that water, brother. All right, respect. I'll throw you back in, buddy. All right, respect. Bye. Thank you. All right, guys, for all my dogs out there, like I said before, gentlemen, we're going to do the 4th of July game in a few earlier today before we do the MAC game Mondays. But I do want to say before we say this, gentlemen, listen. The thing that is important here is that I always used to say this, guys, since I've been doing this for over 40 years. And the most important thing is, I kind of put that in the book a little bit as well, that most of you guys go into this world and not having a troubleshooting guide in which you operate your life, because I don't want your life to be like mine, and I'm not trying to make you into me. That's the thing that the game teaches. We teach you guys to actually think for yourself, to freely think for yourself, and to create a troubleshooting guide that you can look to yourself for the answer. Now, the game is going to make you go through with the answer, meaning that even if there's 9 things about her that you love or fucking should respect, but there's one fucked up thing, you cannot move forward until that thing is cleared up. You've got to create a demand for yourselves. Do you see what I'm saying? A demand and a love and an admiration for yourself. And that's what we say for all you guys out here. This will be the last call before because I got to watch my Game of Thrones, goddammit. 215, what's your question? What's up, brother?
Yes, I like to give head and suck toes in socks. How do I get to do that and still maintain game and dignity?
How old are you, big guy?
What you saying?
How old are you, sir?
I'm 45.
Okay, what did you do last Sunday?
Last Sunday, actually, last Sunday.
Yeah.
Yesterday or the week before?
Well, I'll just say that to say this, sir. I'm sorry that your father failed you, big guy. So again, I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors, but your father fucking failed you, young man, and it's a shame that you go around thinking everything's a joke. But I do say that to say no. I let you go. I do say that to say this: that one day, that you're gonna want some pussy from somebody, and I'm sure you want some now, and you can't get it because you think everything's a joke. And it's a shame that you're an old ass motherfucker who can't get any pussy, and you find it funny. And the worst part about it is, and I'm undefeated in this, you're next to another guy right now calling me. You're next to another fucking guy calling me about sucking dick and toes when you're next to another guy. So again, like I tell you guys, The game is not for everybody. The game is not for everybody, but just realize, gentlemen, that all the hatred that comes this way, you got to understand these guys are very awkward individuals and they're very terrible with women and they don't have any leadership skills from their father. Because if he's representing his father's name, then what a job did his father do? To allow somebody to come on here and talk about homosexual things when we're not homosexual. But that is a shame that a lot of these guys, I'm telling y'all, this is why y'all gonna win. All y'all guys, I'm proud of you guys that listen to this show. This is why y'all gonna win later on. Why guys like that, they're gonna lose, man, because he's representing his father, his grandfather, and his ancestry in that way. That's the representation of an ain't shit ancestry. And I just wanted to let y'all know that, okay? Just all you guys out there to know that. But anyway, gentlemen, I've got to go watch the Game of Thrones, man. I mean, the House of Dragon, man. Yeah, we did 5 hours, but we will do something around maybe 1 Eastern Standard Time. We're going to talk about the 4th of July game. And after the 4th of July game, we'll have Mac game Mondays later on tonight with 1950. But I do want to say I appreciate all you guys out there. And I ask all you guys to appreciate yourselves. Like, subscribe, tell your friends about this. This is it. We are as a movement that, again, this is why I wear that say take the me pill, because we are anti-red pill. We are against the red pill. We're against the manosphere, money, clothes, and status. Fucking handsome man game, Riz, wearing purses and all that. We're against all that shit because we've got to pass this information to only a few of you guys, because the world has got to work with a few of you guys that can lead those who die after. When we're gone, it is your job to lead manhood, and everybody can't be a man. Everybody can't be a man, but you can. And you're here, and I'm proud of you guys. And again, y'all guys, y'all are awesome. And don't let anybody think that you're not. I'm going to be hard on you, no Diddy, but because I expect so much of you guys. So don't think that I'm being rough and tough on you, but I just expect so much of you, more than you expect yourself. Because if we can get you to rewire your mindset, then you don't have to worry about getting manipulated by women, walked over, used by women. And you'll never have to be the guy like that last phone caller who was abused, beat up, and bullied by people, where he thinks that he's funny with another guy joking. There are a lot of you young men have issues, but we can't save everybody. But I'm not here to save you. I'm here to teach you how to save yourself, gentlemen. And that's what I say, man. Y'all are great men. And at the end of the day, like I always say that nobody else says but me, is please do one, please, gentlemen, go before you go to bed. Think about the graveyard. Please think about the graveyard and remember everybody in there thought they had tomorrow coming. And that's what they had in common. Live every day like it's going to be your last, gentlemen. I'm not saying it is your last, but I'm saying I want you guys to think about that. And I want you to appreciate the time you have on this planet, appreciate and love yourself, soak up the game, and live your legacy as a man. So in the year 3458, the year 2736, the year 9524, your great grandsons or what have you will be able to pass down the information that we're giving you, but I can't take the credit. They'll be giving you the credit. Okay, gentlemen, guys, you need me, get at the man mindset. If you're ready to get your pathway, not this one. If you're ready to do your pathway, go to the man mindset at gmail.com, ask for your pathway. We'll start you on your pathway. But also, yeah, so I think what was I about to say? I think that was it. Fuck, I think I had something in my head. I forgot what I was gonna say. I'm so excited. I'm about to watch. I gotta go watch. Hey, I'm a geek. I gotta watch my House of Dragons now. After what they did the last episode, I want to see, man, it was nothing but pussy eating and fucking and that shit. I was like, oh fuck, that's what we talking about. Anyway, guys, man, get at me. I appreciate you guys, man. And listen, Keep soaking up the game, guys. Kick the tires. The Man Mindset. We got free stuff for you guys. We do have a dating show for all you guys out there. We have not a dating show, but a dating chat line that we have for you guys out there if you want to meet nasty women but learn your mouthpiece, gentlemen. So you guys, let me see, where's the fucking chat line thing at? Where the fuck is it at, Steven? I don't even know where I put that bitch at, but I guess that doesn't matter. I was going to give you the number. Where the fuck is it at, Steve? Huh. Oh, there it is right here. Gentlemen, the chat line number, 509-876-5771. If you guys are ready to talk nasty to women, go ahead and do it. If not, just sit back and chill. But we do have a chat line. Again, one thing about us, even though we hate the game on women, I bring you pussy. But also, we do have a testimonial that will drop. Again, guys, y'all always ask for receipts, man. We got nothing but receipts. But this guy did good, man. Guys, y'all be good, man. And no, Assassin's Creed, I'm going to wait for that Japanese one, that samurai one. I was fucking with the Viking one, but I didn't really like that. I'm waiting for the fucking samurai thing. That samurai shit, man, I'm be on that motherfucker. Anyway, man, I'm gonna let T.O. and the fellas kick us out. We'll kick it in about 7 or 8 hours, guys. We will kick another show for you guys about the 4th of July game. Fuck with your boy. We out.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email